Hey, everybody. How y'all doing? Good to see you, Ivy Blade, Fortization, King Smurf, and everybody else who's lurking on out there. Time for some... Whoa! Steam. 1. Sorry about that. What the heck was that? Ah! Very rude. Anyway, here's our here's our Into the Breach. Yeah, that was equally loud on my end. Apologies. Steam even allowed to do that? Anyway, morning Crescents, Zizification, Akeem, Fluffy Mittens, nice. Yeah, everyone. It's exciting to be back in To the Breach. Last we played, we were working on getting all the achievements completed in this game. We've only got 2 left to go. Class Specialist for the Customized Squad and Trick Shot for the Frozen Titans. Now we can get the Secret Squad unlocked. We'll of course be playing with that too. Gotta have a complete run. Hey, ya, Chrono. You're doing well today. So for the custom squad, we want to beat the game with 3 different mechs from the same class. So 3 science mechs or 3 brute mechs or 3 arranged mechs. Here are they all broken down by class. Let's take a look at the options here. Definitely do some shenanigans with multiple laser mechs. Or potentially multiple lightning mech. Or, no, wait, we have to be, it's 3 different, so we can't have more of the same. So it would be like lightning plus laser plus combat. Lame mech has the passive too. You're not allowed to have multiple of the same passive. Although again, we're not having duplicates. Lots of good options in the Prime class. For the brutes, the charge mech. Rams into stuff with those engines. The mirror mech with its double shot. Brute feels like it would be tough to do this challenge with. Three range mechs would be interesting. These are all artillery-style units. Anything with an ice mech is probably fine. Ooh. But what if 3 science mechs? Passive on this thing? Must select 3. Gravity Mech has the Vec Hormones passive, causing a Vec to do extra damage to one another. Yeah, actually, I think that'll really pair well with the Swap Mech, who can change places with a nearby tile. Great for getting the Vec to hit one another. And what's the passive on this? Mechs heal when they deal a killing blow. I don't think we care for that. We want the Defense Mech or the Pulse Mech as our third. Defense Mech can shield stuff or pull targets toward it. Although with the Gravwell, seems less useful. Just push all adjacent tiles with the Pulse Mech. Let's try this! This, I think, could be fun. It's an entirely repositioning-based squad. We have no means of direct damage. Time for science. And all we have to do is win. Easy. Yeah, should be easy. Right? As usual, we'll be starting on hard. We open up the names for these brave squad members. Oh, is the bot down? Bot is down. Bot is up. Begin. Second timeline and another chance to save it like we did before. We can do this! I'm gonna swap our starting pilot, I think, into the Swap Mech. For the additional health. It's normally only a 2 hit point unit, whereas the other science mechs have 3. Our other pilots will go into these other 2. And the additional power that she has can immediately be used for +1 range on the teleport, which I think is a very good initial acquisition. Normally that 1 range teleport is a bit clunky, but if you upgrade the range further, it gets up to +3 on it. You can swap with almost any tile on the map. There's a different achievement, Bebron, for 3 of the exact same mech. We got that one on our previous run. That's Mech Specialist. Beat the game with 3 of the same mech. The one we're going for on this run is Class Specialist. Beat the game with 3 different mechs from the same class. The return of Chronometrix. Absolutely, and we'll even give you the swap mech. Oh, it almost fits. Almost. So what island should we do first? Let's look at the leader, because the leader is going to be our biggest obstacle when it comes to dealing with a particular island, I think. Scion leader could be a bit difficult. Firefly leader shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I think we can manage the Firefly later at Pinnacle Robotics. Ivy Blade, you can sure pilot Chrono. Welcome aboard. Ah, well. Why did the old man fall into the well? Couldn't see that well. So immediately we're presented with a fairly difficult mission here, a high-threat mission, where we have to defend 2 robot factories which are manufacturing hostile machines. So not only are we dealing with Vec on this mission, but there's robots spawning. Pretty rewarding, though. And as the first mission of the run, I think I'm just going to dive... We also have to do this mission. Actually, it's not even an option. We have to do it. Though we're allowed to defend the robots first. We could try to get a reactor core before attempting this mission, but I think we'll just dive straight on into the most challenging mission on the island, and we'll see how it goes for us. For those who might be newer to Into the Breach, this is the core gameplay here. A series of tactical combats that laid out on a chess-style 8x8 grid. It's us 3 giant mechs versus the giant bugs, the Vec. And the goal is simply to pass a certain number of turns. The Vec will be trying to destroy all the buildings on the map each turn, which we have to defend. But once that turn timer expires, the mission will end. Chivo, we're going for, Mr. Spokes, is just win with this squad. Easier said than done. Oh boy, that is a lot of hostiles right away here. Although some of the problems are already solving themselves, because the robot happened to spawn in front of this Firefly. So that's nice. We need this Alpha Firefly to be somewhere else. And at the end of the turn, Vec will spawn out of these spawn tiles. If anything's on top of the tile, the spawn of the new unit will be delayed by 1 turn. And the unit that's on top will end up taking a point of damage. So, super useful for this squad is going to be the attack order. And mouse over this icon in the top here to see exactly what order all the Vec will act in on their turns. We can use this to do things like cause the Vec to kill one another before they get to take their actions. I unfortunately cannot dunk the Alpha Vec into the water like I was hoping. Have this full beam that pushes a Vec 1 tile towards us. We can push all adjacent tiles with our repulsor mech, and of course the swap mech can swap places with anything. We're going to shove this guy into the water. This problem solves itself. We can just solve this problem by moving out of the way. So how do we deal with the Alpha Vec? And just teleport it onto... Ooh, no I can't just teleport it. Really? Yeah, I go here and I push. Simply well. Also blocks the spawn. And then we can use the swap mech to dunk this lad into the water. Okay, let's do that. Loosh. That caused the Alpha Firefly to... Wait, can I... Oh, I can kill it! Haha! I didn't see that line originally. Nice. Okay, that's perfect. We got rid of the most dangerous unit on the field by dunking it into the water. It's going to be how we get most of our kills, is putting back into environmental hazards or causing them to hit one another. Take that, you stinky robot. Okay, from here the mission should be a lot more manageable, now that there's no longer an Alpha Vec rampaging around. Two are shooting in different directions. If I swap places with this one, I can get them to hit each other, right? We're flying over an ice tile right now, so they won't perish. Or anything stinky like that. I'm probably just gonna... No, I can't shove you onto the spawn, because then it'll hit this one. We could simply do some collision damage here. If you push two units into one another, they both take a point of damage. And we can do that twice to get a kill there. And then I can just dunk that one into the water. Yeah, that's actually pretty reasonable. This. First splash. Oh, I forgot about the robot. Cool, I'm immune to that. Ah! Convenient robot placement. Alright, that's good. That's very good. Our lives will surely be easier. Let's see, check over here. Okay, currently only one building being threatened by this leaper, and we can deal with that pretty easily. I guess I could just pull the leaper towards myself. Pull it away from the building. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Let's get this, Scion Vec out of here by putting it in front of Firefly. And that'll cause a kill, since the Firefly does 2 damage. And that +1 damage bonus from the Vec Hormones passive. And then if we push these nerds together, then after the Firefly kills the Scion, it will also itself die from losing the bonus health. And then this is the final turn. Oh good, those two are very, very easy to deal with in that position. We simply push them into one another, and both of these 1 hit point units will perish. Got him. And if I can get a kill with my remaining actions, I should. Wait, this is hilarious. Oh wait, actually that doesn't line up to be a kill? That doesn't line up to be a kill, because I would push both of them? Dang it. Hold on, we can do that. I'll use my reset turn. We get 1 reset turn per mission. Gotta be a way to do that. Oh yeah, we push first. Then we teleport. So that the artillery bug hits the Alpha Leaper. Get him. Launch. Okay, that mission went really, really well. For 3 repositioning-based science mechs going into the hardest mission on the island, that went, yeah, better than expected, quite frankly. If we can continue to achieve every bonus objective in each of these missions, we'll get a perfect island reward at the end. Will be an additional piece of equipment. Defend the robots. Oh yeah, these are the mine-laying robots. That's a pretty easy one to do. Want to get some more reputation so that we can buy reactor cores at the end of this island. This should be a pretty easy objective too. Oh yeah, and there's ice mines at the start of this one as well. I calculate there are still 373 cryo mines in this area, intended for pacification of hostile machines. Keep your sensors on high. So the Vec will stumble upon these and get friggity frozen. Fortunately, I can't teleport them onto the mines, because my flying mech will still trigger the mines. Not really sure why or how, but that's how it works. And we get our first time pod, which will contain a reactor core and possibly something else. Good turn? Good turn. Thanks for that. I'm thinking about pushing pushing them on top of the blocks on top of some of these spawn points. Might as well, right? Oh, that's funny. Ice won't break if we teleport them, though. They should stay frozen. For example, doing this. Yeah. Good times. We'll just make a wall so that the emerging Vec doesn't have very many movement options here. We can actually wall in the new ones with the old ones. A solid attempt. Can do a couple points of damage to both of these. Really want to let them free one another? Doesn't seem very beneficial to me. can pull the frozen one out of the way so it doesn't get freed. But I'll block this spawn. What is our teleport mech gonna do? Also block this spawn? Sure. Don't let any additional Vec appear. Not always a good idea to delay spawns, since more will continue to appear. But if you can delay until the final turn, then the spawns will be cancelled entirely. Oh yeah, this works. Sure, let's just do this. Good. Go freeing each other. Forbid this. Gotta be mindful of our mech damage count too, since that's an objective. Yeah, you can also go very aggressive on the spawn blocking and have that work out pretty well. It's true. Yeah, net mech damage, so repairing the damage counters it, fortunately. Thing was damaged at those random mechs. So we get a time pod with just a reactor core inside, but that's fine. Just a reactor core means we have just +1 range on our teleport again. Pretty dang good. Oh, we can upgrade the Vec hormones again too with one more reactor core. That could be pretty useful. Might be wise to, although I spent my reactor core already, I was going to say it might be wise to have that active for the final mission so that we can kill the Vec leader more easily. Break 5 buildings out of the ice. That sounds challenging. I could undo it, yeah. Yep, we do have the power to do that. And also just swap out the pilot. Yeah, the Vec will be pretty happy to break the buildings out of the ice for us, I'm sure. And there's water here so that I can easily kill them too. She maybe wanted to... They're mostly allowable things, quite frankly. Here. Walk a spawn and break a building, please. This building will be pretty easy to break out on a future round. Let's just kill this guy. As for our last move, let's get centrally located. Not gonna block this spawn on purpose, even though I could easily. Worst case scenario, I can also always push myself into a building if I feel the need. Let's let that building get broken this time. And then positioning myself in such a way that the buildings will get hit if the Vec try to attack me is, I think, a good idea. Perfect. You two have fun with one another. Two turns. Done. Okay, so 5 buildings broken out. That special pilot ability has been repeatedly useful here. Being immune to web. Okay, a simple teleport solves this problem. Okay, a very easy solution here. Put everything in each other's way and reap the benefits. Easy peasy. Freeze and defend both robots, or simply defend both robots. It's like no buildings on this map, almost. One's got the 2 mine layer robots, so there'll be lots of frozen Vec, and I can push them into the mines as well. I think of the 2, we can only do one of them, since we only do 4 missions per island. I think this Frozen Plains one will be easier. Taking each other out to lunch. Both of these robots to stay alive. I'd like to push the Soldier Scion on top of one of these spawn tiles, too. Can't KO the... Actually, I could KO the Leaper if I wanted to. By pulling it here, and then using the pull spec to push it into the mountain a second time. I think what I'd rather do is push the Scion over here. I guess we'll have the swap mech like that or something. A bit of a weird turn 1. Perfect. Again, we can just keep teleporting this leaper into locations where it can't do anything. Block all the spawns. Sound good? Oh, that does destroy the freeze mine. I was kind of wondering about that. That's right, we can swap our own units too for tactical advantage reasons. Trying to break that nerd out of the ice, are we? Kill it, but that'll free. I guess we'll just yoink the the ice away from it. Fun. Take that, you stinky mountain. I'm squished. I'll save you, robot. I'll take the bullet instead. Hey, Lamgoin. Got all the achievements in Near the Breach, bought the secret squad, and won with them. Congrats, that's what we're hoping to do today. Live on twitch.tv. Oh man, we got a bonus mech reactor too. That is perfect, because now I can just power the Vec hormones that I wanted to do upgrade. And we don't have to swap pilots or anything. Good. Very good. The next up is Corporate HQ. We have to destroy the Firefly leader, who attacks in multiple directions at once, and protect the corporate tower. If we can achieve this, we'll score a perfect island reward, and be given a bonus thing here after the mission. Also acceptable that we simply don't. Collect our regular style rewards. Stuff. So, Firefly leader kills the soldier scion, regular Firefly does 3 damage to the leader. And we can make that 1 more damage with a push here. Very good turn 1. Still have the Janus Cannon one left after this one, Flirt Freak. So because the Firefly leader goes first, it's pretty hard to position them in such a way that they're able to get hit this round without also... Hold on, there might be a way. We can push them down a tile, and then pull them one tile here. That will actually result in their death. Perfect. Also in my death, though. Yep. He was missing something there, and I could have wanted to teleport something in front of the shot, but since it's a water tile, will die, and then the shot will hit my science mech. I'm probably going to have to reset turn here. This does not create the intended solution. I do the pull before the push. You're right. Yes. So you're saying we sit on this tile, pull it there, and then push from this tile. Yes, that'll work. This. Yes, that'll work. Brilliant. Well, now you're just making it easy on me. Yeah, that's too easy. But this Alpha Scarab. Loosh. One shoots and kills the other one. Reposition down here. This doesn't actually change anything, I just want to do it. Looks easy peasy. Might have been able to optimize and get a little more XP, but I'm very, very happy with this. Perfect island. And we have 9 reputation, enough for 3 more reactor cores. You have saved Pinnacle, accomplishing every objective without fail. Have some additional aid. Oh man, a pull tank. Pull tank's pretty cool. Deploys an additional unit on the battlefield for us. Harold Schmidt can push adjacent tiles when repairing. Almost useful. Or more grid defense. Let's take this pull tank. And what's at the store? Critical shields passive. Power grid is reduced to 1. All buildings gain a shield. No thanks. Push beam. Push all units in a line. I like it. The light tank, which has a pushing shot instead of a pulling shot. Or the attraction pulse. Pull a target towards you by 1 tile. Oh, we got a lot of science class weapons. I wonder if the shop must have a higher likelihood, I think, of producing weapons appropriate for your class. Yeah, Bramley, the achievement we're going for on this run is Class Specialist, beating the game with 3 different mechs from the same class. With the custom squad, we're playing with 3 different science mechs. I definitely want this push beam. Sounds hilarious, mainly. Let's put the Vec Hormones passive onto Chronos. Takes power, though. We got 1 use per battle by default, but 1 more point of power makes it unlimited usage. Hey, Calipers! All science run, that's right. And if I make a few more dad jokes, it'll be an all science run. Whole tank takes 2 power. What's the cost for the light tank? Also 2 power, okay. Trying to decide who gets what here. Let's try this for the moment. Am I willing to sell any of our current pieces of equipment to get a 3rd reactor core? No, I don't think so. I think I'm just going to take 2 reactor cores and we'll just buy 2 other pieces of equipment so that we can hold on to it for the next island. Go back down to 1 damage on the Vec Hormones for the moment. And you better believe I'm going to get the last point of range on the teleport. It's so useful. Alright, to our 2nd island here. Really don't want to deal with a blast scions causing Vec to explode. That'll be really awkward for us. Hey, no problem, Calipers. Happy to be churning out content that's digestible in one way or another. Let's try RST. Terraforming specialists, RST turned the environment against the Vec and nearly destroyed their island in the process. Got a reactor core as one of our mission rewards, so we should work towards getting that. Block Vec spawning on purpose? That sounds doable. That sounds super doable. Sheer County. Reaching some of the last arable land on RST. Do not let the Vec destroy it. Bye. Probably up the movement on our units with our next few points of power. I think a little bit more mobility would help quite a bit. Interesting. Leave damage. We can actually kill the Alpha Scarab by teleporting this guy. See that? Push beam. Block spawn. Anchor in for a pushin'. Actually, just put everything in the water. Sploosh. Also sploosh if I want, but let's go for a spawn block again, rather. Actually, let's sploosh it and spawn block. Ha! Decision process for the initial mech deployment is, that's a good question. I usually, admittedly, don't think about it that much. But things to consider when you're deploying your initial units are the movement range of the Vec that are currently on field, and what kind of attack they can do. Like, are you giving one of the currently spawned Vec an obvious shot that they're gonna go for that's advantageous for you? Another big thing to consider is, are any of the Vec capable of webbing your units on turn 1? And how can you position to avoid that? The Boomer, thank you so much for the 32 months. It's 2 to the... what is that? 2 to the 8th? 2 to the 7th? A lot of months. Almost 3 years since I came back to Twitch. And what, like 5? Since the first? Feel lucky to have folks who have, followed through that whole journey, pretty much. 6 years, wow. So old now. Ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Gonna line it up for me here? I don't even have to do anything, I just push in place and all of the devastation immediately ensues. Good work. Good work. And SRF, if I denied your request for a dad joke, would you find that vexing? Vexing. Okay, we get the block Vec spawnage occurring. We can even teleport onto this spawn if we want to. And just everything Everything is denied. No enemies on field for the final turn. All attempts at spawning are stopped. An easy mission right there. Oh no! What an accidental tragedy. What's in the box? Got ourselves Archimedes. Can move again after shooting, and has one mech reactor to use his own special power. Cool, and that was one of the pilots we hadn't found yet either. Stuff. Fire and forget. So is that really two full moves? Let's give it another point of movement as well. Ooh, destroy 2 mountains, huh? There's only 3 mountains on the field. Could be a really challenging mission. Let's try it. Surely nothing bad will happen. So for example here, we can potentially bait this Alpha Hornet into attacking us by spawning here. Since it's got a movement range of 5 and tries to attack 2 tiles, lining up our units may allow, not guaranteed by any means, but may allow us to have an easier turn 1. Went for that instead, that's fair. Okay. How on earth do I turn this into mountain killing? Push them both downwards. Not a lot of great options, it feels like. Could get one building by swapping a Scarab to here, right? Or one mountain. Yeah, that's a good start. Let's see, tech order. Yeah, that's actually quite good. That solves one of our problems. Although it's extremely tempting to have the have the Alpha Vec now kill both of them. Want to do this. Move again, that is OP. Well, I maybe wanted to do that after I moved out of the way. Try this? We'll try this. With any luck, this scarab will move adjacent to the mountain and I can just shove it into it. Yuck. Yeah, it's actually a very good turn overall, though. Push this guy to kill you. And I can put stuff into water to kill. Good. And I still have 2 turns to figure out how to kill a... Phantom. That. And stay down. Yeah, I was just finding that myself, Baronfell, that we need more health to go with the additional movement power of Archimedes here. Big time we need more health. Okay, it's time to start really thinking about how we're going to kill that mountain. It might have to be push my own unit into the mountain. I'm okay if that's what it is. Actually, wait. I could push this guy into the mountain, but then it would destroy this building. Do it this way, then. There. Maybe 3 hostile Vec on the field next turn. Only. Only 3. Oh yeah, I was supposed to kill 7 enemies too. I actually completely missed that that was an objective, quite frankly. I was focusing so hard on destroying 2 mountains. Alright, well, no perfect island for us then. That's fine. Whatever, I won't do either of them, I guess. It's a great thing to realize right now. But yeah, there's a 3rd objective. Oops. My dang. Spawned very inconveniently, too. Wait, actually. Aha! Oh yeah. Solves those problems. Just stop there. But I got the mountains. I'm proud of that. Not like we need perfect islands on every island or anything. We do get that reactor core. Probably worth the loss anyway. So I think we come out ahead, actually. And I definitely think we want more health on Archimedes now. Shield self on the repulse could also be quite useful for similar reasons. In fact, let's do that. Instead of upgrading the health, let's get the shield self. That kill 7 enemies. Not gonna happen. Let's do this one. So here, for example, I didn't think about the deployment at all. I saw 3 enemies that can't web me, and I decided I don't care. Nerds are gonna get push beamed so hard. Cataclysm happens before enemies attack. Reminder to myself. Spawns won't happen. Could keep blocking all the spawns. I'm gonna let them spawn though so that we can get kills. Oh yeah, you don't block the spawn because the spawn doesn't happen. Right, that's how that do. That way. Super easy mission overall. Hey, Dark J. Do not kill the volatile Vec. That should be pretty doable. Mission has a yellow-colored Vec that explodes if killed. And our objective is to keep them alive until the end of the mission. They're pretty harmless. They only have a base damage of 1. Makes it easier to keep them alive. Stuff like the pull thing prevent them from becoming murdered. Fuck that spawn. So the centipede goes before the alpha hornet. That's good. Although if the centipede hits the alpha hornet, because it's a spread shot, it would also destroy this building. So I must also push the centipede away, or the hornet away. I'm gonna do that. Here's an important question. If I teleport the centipede here, and the shot reaches the edge of the map, does it automatically do splash damage to these 3 tiles, or does it just exit map? I guess I'm willing to use my reset turn to find out the answer to that. Okay, it does splash. Good. Good. Actually, no, this is fine, because we're push beaming like so. Yes, good. Excellent, in fact. Okay, this is not immune to water, so if we repulse, a little Vec will die. Not something I'm looking to do here. Pull myself out of the way. And that'll do 4, yes, so that gets a kill. Double damage from acid, and it goes before the hornet. Perfect. GG. Really good repositioning heavy mission there. A fun one. We're on to our second boss mission already. I think we need less move with the Fire and Forget, so let's use that to upgrade the Vec hormones for this mission instead. Bother turning on the other thing. So in this mission we have to kill 5 goos. This large goo will split in 2 into smaller goos, which will then split in 2 again when killed. We've got an alpha centipede. That'll probably be my best friend during this mission. Deploy the pulse mech closest to the enemies. The other one has a lot more range. Interesting choice of attack, Alpha Centipede. Who crushes? They're all kind of entangled. Very awkward way. Goes first. Telling me if I push beam and then push the goo onto this tile, we can get the goo to crush the Alpha Centipede for me, which is nice. but not quite what I want. I want the Alpha Centipede to kill the goo, ideally. Seemed like I'm gonna make that happen, though. And it actually moves onto the tile, too. So I can't even do anything like teleport the goo and then push this guy back to hit the tile the goo is on, because the goo will move out of the way. Awkward. Well, this isn't my favorite solution. I'm gonna do it. Block both spawns? Not sure how reasonable that is. Probably actually a terrible idea to block both of those, because I might need those to kill the blob. Although we've already failed the perfect island, so it's not at all... actually, that's extremely convenient. Ignore everything I just said. Fun getting dunked. Yes! Oh god, I'm walled in? Oh no! Actually not that bad. These goos will crush one another, or one will crush the other, more accurately. Just need to escape that tile. It's also a spawning tile. The tile is very busy. That. So, second question. How do I solve both of these problems? Can't get the Leaper to kill the Scarab, because the Scarab goes first. I have to take a point of grid damage here. I'm okay with that. very mighty convenient when they do things like that. This is the last turn. I have to kill all 3 goos this turn. That's easier said than done. And yet I'm pretty sure I can make it happen. Crunchy Pedro! We'll get you on board in just a sec here. Here, I got a way to do this, I think. Yeah. Let's push them all into one another. Again, not a perfect island. We took a point of grid damage too, but that's fine. Crunchy Pedro, welcome aboard. What's at the shop this time? The Frost Beam. You know how OP Frost is. Networked armor. All mechs gain 1 health. Kinda cool. But it's... auto shield's passive again. Okay, we have more pilots than we need. Or Nadia. See you later. We'll take 2 reactor cores, and we've got more equipment than we know what to use. Let's just see what we can power up here. Jade Delilas, thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 3 months. Half of a half year. So we've got enough other equipment to power that it might be worthwhile to go for additional islands. I'm thinking we make this a 2-island run though. Bother powering this pull tank? I'm not sure that I need to. Further upgrade our health or our movement. More move on these 2 will be helpful. Could buy 1 more reactor core or a point of grid power for the final mission. I quite like our current loadout. I think it'll work pretty well. Take 1 more reactor core. Squeeze another one in there. The 4 range teleports. What if I swapped out the grab well for full tank? Let's try that. We'll go pull tank push beam here. Let's take this one to the volcanic hive right away. Doing additional islands would allow me to upgrade maybe my health, maybe some additional movement. We could get 1 more piece of equipment online, but the core functionality of the squad is online at this point. And the longer we wait for this final mission, the more difficult it'll become. So let's go right away. In this final mission, we have to simply survive for 5 turns. While very powerful Vec spawn all over the battlefield continually. And dangerous area hazards appear each round. Our repositioning capabilities are going to allow us to neutralize most of these high health Vec by pushing them into water or lava, or other instant death effects. Okay. We appreciate that the blobber there decided to put its blob on a lava tile. Tech order. So, boss goes first. 4 damage attack. Can get the boss to kill its own kind with a bit of repositioning here. Stop the scorpion then. Can't push it into this tile because then I'll get dunked. We have to deploy the pull tank into the lava tile. Might destroy the pull tank. Actually not sure. Yes, it did. Okay with that. Good. Stayed on the death tile. Just makes for a boss I don't have to deal with. Good. Fireball will strike on these 4 tiles, killing anything present, including boss-type units. Kind of stuck on this tile, though. Hello. Push beam pushes you out of the way. It's only a 1 damage beetle charge. The Alpha Scorpion to die. This is more complicated than it looked at first. Our pulse mech being positioned in this way is a particular... Well, the push beam doesn't go through mountains either. Well, I've ended up in quite the conundrum, haven't I? I think my best play is to take 2 grid damage. That's right, today's the last day for the preliminary game suggestions period for this month's game vote. Starting on the Friday stream. As a reminder as well, there's no stream on tomorrow, Thursday. We'll be live Friday instead. I really have ended up in a pretty gnarly situation here. Anything fancy I could do? We can swap with our own unit. Or yeah, we could maybe swap with one of these two. solve some problems for ourselves. I don't have a way to deal with this Alpha Scorpion, though, then. Well, actually, I guess I could push beam it here. Swap here. Push beam here. And then we can actually push this lad up onto the blocked tile. I'll only take 1 point of grid damage that way. Okay, that is better? Question mark. Oh, and I blocked 2 spawns? Yeah, that is better. Beck have managed to line themselves up in awkward ways where I can't solve multiple problems at once very easily. How annoying. Although again I see a way to take only 1 point of damage. We do better than 1. Is the question here. So that would be pushing this guy out of the way, it would be swapping with you, and it would be push beaming you. Only mech that can deal with this Alpha Scorpion is the Science Vessel. That's pretty much prescribed. Not seeing any way to take less than 1 here. And the one I want to take is from the beetle charging, because then it'll block a spawn for me. Okay. So we do take this 1 hit from the beetle. 79% chance of damage. Oh, fire! You can be on fire with a shield up. I was wondering about that. It's interesting. Okay, this last turn should be pretty easy. We've positioned ourselves well, and that unit has decided to kill itself. Convenient. Get him, Volcano. Incoming seismic activity. Like to us. Phase 2, we've got to defend a bomb. Called a Renfield bomb. So we have another blobber to deal with. But fortunately all of our activated abilities are restored and our health is back to full. Or our mech health, not our power grid health. Now this is going to be a bit of a problem. You have a bit of a problem. Alpha Blubber too. I almost want to just dunk the Alpha Blubber into the lava. Sorely tempting. Cannot simply push the leader over and have it dunk itself in the pit. No, unfortunately, leaders are immune to water. And that includes lava, so if the leader ends up in lava, it ends up on fire, but it won't die. Right now I'm thinking of pushing the leader such that it charges into the Alpha Blob instead. Lava is just fire water. Exactly. We want to block as many spawns as possible on this turn. It'll make our life a lot easier. Order is Mob Blast, that's right, okay. So we can push and then reposition. 5, good. And deploy the pull tank from here. And it, wait, it's a pull tank. Push. Oh, wait. We can swap these two, and that's a 2-problem solve. Yeah. Ah. Good. And we'll get the pull tank down, even though it won't actually do a lot this turn. Call that pretty good. Not a perfect turn, but definitely not bad. Perfect turn would have killed the blobber. Oh, and we got a Scion to deal with. Ooh boy. Uh-oh. Found our way to Problems Town. This Scion Tyrant will cause damage to every one of our units at the end of each turn, including the... bomb. swap the beetle here. Causing the beetle to charge that guy. Oh, that guy. Here we'll die. Okay, so we can put the Scion Tyrant on the lava. Even do that from here. Going here, you're gonna go here. I just have no way to deal with this alpha blob. Uh-oh. Wait, the brave pull tank can sacrifice itself to prevent the blob from going off. Brilliant. What we do is we put the pull tank here, we push beam it forward, and then the pull tank will pull the blob into itself, destroying both the blob and the pull tank. Is there a better way? There's gotta be a better way, surely, right? And teleport the blob. But then still death occurs. Attack order, yeah, Scion goes before environment, so we will take 1 damage to every unit that I can't realistically prevent. Oh, which will kill the pull tank, right? Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Okay, yes. So we should do the pull tank sacrifice play. Good call. Wait, I can't... yeah, we can... Here. Wait. Well, I can't, because I have to... In order for that play to work, I have to have 2 units on the same spot. No, I don't. No. I'm gonna do it this way. Ram everybody on in here. Oh, wait. Right. That's fine, because it actually just kills this guy. Yep, no, that's fine. And then I can block this spawn. Which means no new spawns appear. That's really good. Perfect. Perfect-ish. That worked differently in my brain. Destroy, do I? No, hold on. I think that through a bit better. Fun ones we can do. Falling rocks will kill any units on these tiles. To kill the alpha blubber if possible. Don't know if I can get everybody, though. Doesn't look like it. Not appear so. Oh well, we'll just push the boss then. I think he'll end up in the lava. That does do the damage. Interesting. In that case... That. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. Especially with the blob doing that. All we have to do is not die. Easy, right? But yes, in this case it is. Good. Most excellent. Yeah. Bit of a self-sacrifice to swap with you. Been nice knowing you. Ivy Blade, no. GG. GG. Victory! Thanks to the valiant efforts of Ori Smith and Crunchy Pedro and no one else, the Vec Hive has been destroyed, saving this timeline from ultimate doom. We can't pick Ivy Blade to succeed us because they didn't survive, but we'll happily take Crunchy Pedro. +1 mech reactor to use their own super ability is pretty cool. GG. That leaves us with only one achievement left. Final achievement for the Frozen Titans, Trick Shot, kill 3 enemies with a single attack of the Janus Cannon. Which is pretty difficult to get, because you need the enemies to line up nicely, and neither the Aegis Mech nor the Ice Mech have repositioning abilities of their own. Therefore it makes this a little bit of a challenge. I'm gonna dive right on into it. I don't know if I'm gonna do a full run, so we'll see how long it takes to get this achievement. Absolutely do it again, Omni. If it works once, it'll work twice, right? Smiley face. Let's go Pinnacle Robotics here. The 1 health leapers, all the Vec that spawn on this island are really low health to start. And the leader splits into multiple low health enemies that also might be good for lining up this Trick Shot. Definitely need +1 damage on the Janus Cannon to even hope of having a success. Oh, defend the robot factories. These spawn robots with 1 health. That'll be perfect. Be able to get this right away. Let's see. The problem fundamentally is that Trick Shot requires you to kill 2 enemies and then have one of those enemies be pushed into a third. Easier said than done. cryomech freezes both itself and the target. Ourselves with some one-hit point enemies here. Oh, what? I wonder if it counts for kills acquired by depowering the Scion towards the achievement. Might have a chance to find out here. This is like so close to what I needed. Again, if any other squad member had a repositioning ability, we'd be good. But they don't. And so we don't. Be unfortunate. I need the bonus speed on the freeze mech. Yes. Again, very close to what I needed, but not quite. Wait, maybe it is. What if... Does this count? Does not count. That doesn't count. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. That does not count. But I think that highlights just why this achievement is so difficult to get. Because you have no ability to manipulate, at least with your starting squad, you have no ability to manipulate the setup required. You really do need some additional gear to make it happen, and I think that's why we failed it on the first time, because I was also trying to get the trusted equipment achievement at the same time, which I think is probably fundamentally incompatible. Defend some robots. Easy one when we've got freeze of our own. Okay. I want to flip its direction. I'm gonna get bonkered. Does not count if we kill our own unit, I don't know. That's gonna be 3 enemies. Not count. I just want to try to collect low health enemies here. How's it going, Orlekin? I believe they have to be frozen at the end of the mission, Sergeant Neely. For it to count. Oh, I actually could have killed the Scion there by freezing it. Whatever. We reposition stuff. Red defense. Stinky. Getting close to what I wanted. We'll just do the spawn block thing. No enemies allowed. Be able to kill 7 enemies. Period. Generally going relatively fast on this one, Sergeant Neely. I'm also not necessarily expecting to do the whole run. Just want one achievement. In whatever way I can get it. But no, I don't generally go quite this fast. To myself. I may have goofed this a bit. Well, no, we're good, we're good. Gonna go badly, actually. Whatever. Hey, zoop this. Catching us for some Into the Breach as we try to get a one last achievement for the Special Squad unlock. My shield mech is in grave danger. Hello? I should have frozen my own mech. Whatever, there's no enemies on the field. He'll be fine. Yes, brutality counts as a card for the purposes of giving you strength. I guess it is originally a card. But yes, it works the way you want it to. So does Combust. Both are very, very good with Rupture, giving you strength once per turn. 25 Goose. Okay, a little bit more movement on the roof could help here. In our quest to destroy Goose. No, don't break that. Urkitude detected. I'm almost angry enough to shoot you. Wait. Brilliant! Like so. Break my... Right, I took 1 damage from the shot, which broke the ice, and then got pushed into the leaper, causing 1 damage. Still a really good result. Wish the goose. So close, again, very close to what I needed. Not actually get there, unfortunately. Wait a minute. What if? And manipulate where the goos appear as well, right? Because if a goo spawns on either of these 2 tiles, when I kill this guy, we have the achievement here. Aha! Achievement get. Sweet. Perfect. So we now have all of them. Kill 3 enemies with a single attack of the Janus Cannon, and that means... that we can unlock the Secret Squad, and that's what I actually wanted to play with here. So we're gonna leave that Frozen Titans run behind. Oh, breaking the dam counts as 1 shot? That's a cool way to get that one reused NPC. We tried to get it by causing a chain reaction death from a Scion dying, but that didn't count apparently. Humanity's last hope were a blend of machine and Vec created to defend Earth. We don't have to worry about the pilots, because I don't think you get a pilot when you play with the Secret Squad. One of the reasons this squad is not actually very good. The Techno Beetle has the ramming speed. Dash across the map, damaging and pushing the target tile. Upgrades to add smoke behind, kind of interesting. The Techno Hornet. Throw needles at the enemy, pushing the furthest hit tile. You can upgrade both the range and the damage, twice. Techno Scarab. Launching explosive goo, damage a tile and push adjacent tiles. Upgrade to +1 tile. Interesting. I've never played with this squad before. This looks really cool. Yeah, I readily believe that a lot of reactor cores will make them good. We might have a 3 or 4 island run then. Let's play. Normal pilots cannot be equipped, loses XP when the unit is disabled. They do get XP and level ups. And they do have names. Interesting. We'll open up naming for these things. Suppose. Because why not? With relatively low health. Okay. Let's do Archive first. So we've got a goo leader here. But Ivy Blade back in, sure thing. Can be a Hornet. Back at Ivy Blade. Zipdick. The name and a half. Can't really tell that one from the generated ones, but maybe that's the point. MYZ, MXYZ, P, ET, LK. You're supposed to have a vowel in there somewhere. Orb and orb. Arab will be called Lamguin. That's from Krypton and Superman, gotcha. Couldn't tell if that was a reference to anything or if you were making fun of the stock names these things came with, or or what. Tidal Waves is a pretty good first mission. Lots of ways to get water kills here. So the Hornet starts with 4 move. Those have 3. Let's see what we can do. Well, that's convenient. One damage and pushes. 1 damage and pushes adjacent tiles. This does 1 damage and pushes. Fair enough. Push them both out of the way. In fact, that's exactly what I want to do. Lines up a couple really convenient kills here for me. The spawn block. Excellent turn 1. Hey Kamehameha, yes, the secret squad is Vec. Back on Vec violence. Will it never end? Yeah, a little hard to tell friend from foe. Just a bit. Perfect. my charger first. Or, no, I didn't. Fine. Our Vec is immune to water, because it's Robo-Vec. So, both objectives easily completed. How's it going, Pizza Monster? Defend the satellite launches. They've got space for additional equipment. Or what we can use that with. Defend the satellite launches mission's pretty cool. We've got these 2 satellite rockets that need to launch by the end of the mission. Got 2 health each, which makes them easier to defend than many mission objectives, because they can take 1 damage. And everything's fine. Hey, that's rude! Okay, the Leaper goes first, so all we have to do is push the Leaper like so. Over here now. Perfect. Double perfect. Ooh, triple perfect. Get to charge this lad, and we block a spawn in so doing. And it'll kill the Scion for us. I guess I could push it into the water, too, to outright kill it here. In fact, I am gonna do that. Although that would hurt me. Gonna do that. Get dunkified. There's no achievements for this squad, right? Yeah, there's no achievements. Have them all. Into the drink. Here. Solve multiple problems. Good. Guess we just charge this lad against the wall. Are we the baddies? We are? Or perhaps we've been the baddies all along, and only now are we playing the good guys. Wrong, didn't I? Because that'll push it away now. So we'll reset turn for XP min-maxing here. Now when the Hornet kills the Scion, they both die. If the music sounds wonky to you, Bearju, that's a connection error between you and Twitch, and you can try refreshing the stream to fix it. I've dreamed of launching those satellites into space my entire life. Amazing to see old Earth technology still serving its purpose. Hey, destroy the dam, a good favorite. Dang missions. On this map, there's a dam that has 2 health, and when destroyed, it will create a river through the middle 2 rows of the map, killing any land-based Vec instantaneously. Got an Alpha Hornet to deal with. That's a bit of a problem. Definitely a bit of a problem. Push this. Okay, Hornet out of the way. The fact that we got flying units is going to be a bit of a problem here. Not managed to get any kills on the first turn. Oh god. Oh no. So if I can land a shot here, we can solve 2 problems. Low price of 1. We can also get 2 kills for the price of 1 here. Not bad, actually. Not bad. We'll do 1 damage to the Dang here. Yeah, no kills from flooding the map here. Also a bit trapped. We want to push this lad out of the way. You're said the done. Actually, pretty easily done. Stinky Alpha out of the way. Yeah, that'll work. Into Vecna. Love that one, Lamgwin. Oh man. Larizdi wants a joke. Here's one for you. I just tried to unlock the secret squad in Into the Breach, but I think it's bugged. Can't tell if it worked. Glad for these yellow arrows, by the way. I was genuinely very visually confusing to look at this squad. Can I solve all problems? 1 threat, 2 threat, 3 threat, 4. Yes, because we can solve 2 problems for the price of 1. No, because with this guy I can't do anything. Looks like I'm taking 1 point of grid damage here then. See any way to make Orb Norb useful here. Right facing is friendly. That does help, actually. Had not noticed that. We do take 1 point of grid damage. Don't think there was a way to prevent that. Well, that's okay. Because we completed both objectives, so we're still on track for a perfect island here. Taking less than 3 grid damage is pretty buggemer. We sure can. Actually, the artillery support will be quite useful. We got a unit on our side for this one. Oh, but this one has mines? Play the mine mission. Mine. The squad is heavy on the repositioning, so we can definitely use these to our advantage. Assuming the Vec don't just step on them themselves, which they usually do. Just 2. Oh, wait, Because all the tiles adjacent to this thing are occupied, I actually can't kill it. Fearless Iron, thank you so much for that very generous gifted sub. I think they're guaranteed to avoid it on the first turn, Sergeant Neely. I've never seen the Vec trample the pod. Period. Actually. Just doesn't seem like they do that. Without being forcibly repositioned onto it. Yeah, that Vec did a dang good job. Maybe meant to charge my own units? No, I still can't do that, because... Oh, hold on. Charge you... I'm going... One, two, three. Shoots here, killing you. And then you... push that guy out of the way. No, I won't be able to prevent that crit damage. Annoying. Up. I think this is the opening move then, which is a pretty telling situation about how dire that Vec positioning ended up being. That'll break the entanglement. Good bonk, but then it doesn't kill. This. Take our one. Should be the only damage I take this mission. Hope so, anyway. Only one building being attacked. Good, good. On the Scion. So we want to shoot our own unit. That'll push the Alpha onto the mine and kill it. Deal with this. Two-parter? Can push it, but then it'll attack and kill our own gentlemen. Oh god. No, Bugmer. Actually, wait, lose 25 XP. Can it D-level? I guess we'll find out. I'm about to lose Bugmer. My own choices. Rest in pieces, Bugmer. Double rip in pieces. We'll use Bugmer's corpse as a battering ram against our opponents. It's fine. We're saved. Severely injured. You don't say. A reactor core. We got mech HP, that's good. Bugmore has recovered from the brink of death. The effort required to regenerate has cost XP. New skill unlocked. Oh, yep, they definitely lost. They lost their promotion entirely. Amazing. It's one tile. Let's get the tile upgrade, I guess. Or maybe a movement upgrade on the beetle, actually. Got more movement on the beetle. Let's try 5 goos. A lot of goos. Goo is not even attacking. No. What is this experience? Just rude. Into the mountain. That's fine. This goo is gonna light itself on fire. That's very convenient. Cause 1 damage to herself. I have so few hit points. Perfect. KOs here. Very easy KOs. Not a bad mission at all. What do you get for a perfect island with the squad? Thanks for your efforts in your preserving our past, secret squad. Please, you and the secret squad accept this as thanks. We're offered a traditional pilot? Non-cyborg weapon. Play a small tank to help in combat. Or just take 2 grid power, which is probably the best actual reward here. I don't believe we're allowed to equip Ghana here either, right? I think so. So yes, even the any class weapons cost extra. Normally boosters, which are totally free, cost 1 here. I'm okay with that. And we can sell our current weapons too. I will definitely buy the boosters and this flamethrower, as well as 2 reactor cores. I don't expect to use either of these immediately, necessarily. Although I really like the idea of a jump-boosted beetle. In fact, I like that more than a base 3 movement speed beetle. Jumpy beetle! Let's upgrade the range and damage on the needle shot as well. Next up, we're gonna do Detrius. I see that we have tunnel mans to deal with, which are a bit annoying. But otherwise, this should be a manageable island. Reactor core over here. Let's go get that. Back to the emergency batteries and end with less than 4 mech damage. Completely doable. Burrowers. Definitely a problem. This map has conveyor belts, which push everything, even flying units, in the indicated direction. An easy kill. Control the range, that's good. But also do this. No, don't do that. Fire, and I'll block a spawn with me. He is 4th, unfortunately. Hey, cactuars. Have to push it, but I want to. Burrowers go back underground when they take damage. Not too bad. An armor scion. Causes all enemies on the field to take less damage from direct attacks. Going to get dunked by its own friend here. Please no. Well, that's a convenient spawn arrangement, don't you think? We can fortunately have our beetle use their boosters to get out of here. Hell, if I go here, I'll even, like, cause some very good repositioning. Or will I? That worked out quite the way that I was envisioning. Is 5? Go here. Nothing for you to attack. I can cause push damage. Making it hard on me, huh? Actually, not really, though. Shame I can't kill the alpha firefly here. Reposition it a bit. We'll get there. All objectives complete. Good squad are heroes, they say. Okay, we get the mech reactor back. I don't know if that's a random result. Or no, it was Bugmer that died, actually. Excuse me. Never mind. Nor me. Can't, they're piloting. Makes sense. Defend the train? Oh no. Oh no. Defend the train. Right. We have 2 alpha burrowers to deal with. This is gonna be a nightmare. Burrowers are immune to repositioning, and so much of my output is from repositioning. Although that's pretty good. Neat. I might be able to kill one of the 2 burrowers. Hope anyway. Train goes forward every turn, and the goal is to keep it alive here. Oh boy. Actually manageable. Can do a kill here. Okay, that's only 1 damage. This will work though. There we go. Okay, not bad, not bad. Armor Scion complicates this a lot, though. Last turn. Good. We made it. Take that. Stinky. Maybe not the most XP in the world. But we did it. Somehow nothing was damaged. Received confirmation, Commander. The Traden is safely en route and no further mech have been detected in its path. Good, we get a reactor core. That's right, General Tanks. The secret squad is Cyborg Vec. Even their mech class. Every weapon is off class for them. They're a bit tough to use. Let's upgrade the range of the explosive goo. Fight. This mission. Kill 4 enemies inflicted with acid. We get given an acid tank to help us do that with. 1 alpha burrower and 1 regular burrower. Good. Acid also removes their armor, making it easier to get a kill. Bug squad, bug squad. Probably go for the Poseidon first. Boosh. Did an easy kill, so we kill you, do damage to you. And declare that manageable. This pushes too, right? No. Ah. 1 out of 4 ain't bad, as they say. But it's 2 tiles? That's actually good, because then I get to block a spawn. It's an easy hit with the acid. Oh, that's even better. That's also good. Into the acid with you. Wow, 2 Alpha Hornets just appeared, huh? Scary. Although if they're gonna do that, I'd have an easier time. Make them hit each other. I wanted to give the kill on this Alpha Burrower to somebody other than Oxyrus, but I feel like I get a choice in the matter. Okay, that's fine. Kill one more acid-inflicted enemy. Put that one in the acid of Port here. Try that. Looks like I have to reposition this one rather than killing it outright. Can't get my shot to kill the guy in the back without doing damage to the structures. Moving out of the way of this enemy will cause the power generator to get hit, so I think we just want to block the shot by repairing. It's only a 1 damage attack. The acid tank will have to perish. Only thing that can kill this Alpha Hornet is Loxorus, with the way that I've positioned myself. Not the only thing. I technically could put Orb Norb over here and reposition them with the artillery. Although that will not actually help either. Let's just do it this way. Fare thee well, acid tank. Not bad. Don't need 2 power, we're already capped on power. Every access point we get gives us 2% to our grid defense, which is not a particularly useful stat to have. The percentage chance when you would take grid damage to avoid it, but you have to be in a bad situation in the first place. Scion, so just end with less than 4 mech damage and protect the plant. Shouldn't be hard. Theory. And a pod. Endlessly confusing. We're playing as normally colored Vec, isn't it? They should be bright orange or something. Have a fun shot. No damage to the burrower. It's actually fine. I did keep the original color scheme. Oh, you're able to change it? Actually, that's true. You are able to recolor. I guess I didn't think about that. I don't think we can change mid-run, can we? If we can, I will. guess we'll just do it this way. Right up the damage a bit there. Good. 2 problems for the price of 1. Although, that actually prevents me from solving this problem, then. Dang it. Actually, wait, I can do it like this? Brilliant. Oh, that's way better! Haha! Get destroyed, nerds. Still got hit by the mountain, though. Stupid mountain. Hold the damages? That'll kill me. This looks good. Then over here we have 2 problems to solve. Okay, I can't actually do all that. I want to avoid grid damage. Solve these problems. Means I have to make this a 1-range attack to make sure we kill. Otherwise, this shot connects. Oh, hilarious. I also forgot they were going to reposition like that. Conveyor belts are fun. Good. Bug jump. What's this? Micro artillery. Artillery with potential to launch multiple small projectiles. 2 power, 1 damage and pushback, and it upgrades for 2 more tiles. This bug can jump? It sure can, because somebody strapped boosters to it. So it's a jumpy bug. Does this compare? So it hits 3 tiles for 3 power versus 2 tiles for 1 power. Not a very good deal. Very good deal at all. That's Let's get some more range on the artillery bug. It needs it pretty badly. The Vec trait means that we cannot use regular pilots. These bug machines instead level up on their own. If they ever die, then instead of the pilot being killed outright, they lose 1 level. 25 XP. Can't swap them around either like normal pilots, as you probably would expect since they're giant bugs. Scorpion Leader time, huh? Scorpion Leader has a ton of health. Is there any way I can get a damage upgrade? Damage 2, light tiles on fire. Only does damage to things that are already on fire, but you know what? That might be worth it. Let's try the flamethrower for this mission. Oh yeah, change color. Can I do that? Doesn't look like I can. From here. Rename them. I cannot adjust the colors. Dang. The big dang. Okay, putting him here to try to light the Scorpion Leader on fire. Alpha Hornet's also going to be a... 2 Hornets is also, yeah, a really big problem. Good luck to us. This will be a very challenging mission to... Oh. So when I said very challenging mission, what I didn't expect was that they would move in such a way that everything is fine. Yeah, mission suddenly became easier by a significant margin, because you can actually just flamethrower the leader here, which pushes it into a position to instantly kill the Alpha Hornet before the Alpha Hornet can go. Rip. Here. Safe spot. Get away. It's just not. Not sounds good. Don't want to deal 1 damage because I have to stand in a tile that was adjacent to the Alpha Hornet. And when the Alpha Hornet got whacked by the leader, the Hornet's body being pushed into us would have dealt 1 damage to our mech that only has 2 health. Didn't want to use my only hit point doing that, basically. Okay, same deal. We can actually just push you... Oh no, you'll break the building. Hold on. You gotta die this turn. The unfortunate truth. Make that work. Like this. Then you died of fire. And I can't stop that. I'll take a crit damage. Whatever. So that'll light it on fire, and that should put it back underground. I don't remember if burrowers stay on fire or not. I know. It's not. Okay. And that makes sense. Like, it's underground. Just seems fair. Seems completely fair. Oh, shit. This way. Kill your friend. Good mission. Everyone knows you can't light ground on fire, right? Grid defense. Ooh. Secret Squad, it is my pleasure to inform you your success rate is 100%. Corporate bylaws dictate that we have earned a bonus. Smoke bombs are here. We could have another jumpy bug. Drop smoke. Calavera. Or 2 more grid defense. We're 1 reputation away from a thingy. Smoke bombs. Not here. Viscera nanobots. Heal when you deal a killing blow. That's good. One of my favorite. Wind turrets. I haven't seen this thing in a while. Push all units in a single direction. All of them. Everything on the map goes in one direction. One of the most powerful repositional effects the game has. Super cool. I'll definitely pick that up even if we don't end up using it immediately. Man, even the passives require extra power? That's sad. Shots. Sell the smoke bombs. And I don't think we need the micro artillery either, so we can buy the wind torrent and 3 reactor cores. Back to what we had there before. With the plus damage upgrades, we can do some real nonsense, though. Plus 2 damage on the explosive goo. That should be suitably destructive here. We'll work on getting the ramming speed damage on the beetle next. Let's make this a 3 or 4 island run. I'm definitely going to regret going to Spooderland here, but let's do it. RST was divided on asking for help. It was viewed as weakness, but the choice is stark. Either ally with you or lose the island. Bend the Earth Mover. I certainly won't regret this mission. Right? Smiley face. Alpha Spooter. It's deploying in such a way that the Spooter cannot web any 2 of our units at the same time. That said, I think this is going to be a bit of a mess. Oh god. Health. Oh, that's a really good move, actually. Wow, we kill this blobber, almost kill the spooter, push this guy into his friend's way. We solve every problem at once with one move. We could even end turn now if we wanted to. Dang. That's good stuff. So you're gonna die. Push that alpha crab into the abyss here. Wait. Yeah. That. See you later. I'll send a team to dig the Vec out later to make sure it's dead. Savage. Oh, I didn't kill the spooter. I stand by my choices. Causes you to kill the explosive boy. The spooter eggs don't explode yet, right? Good. This spider's gonna explode when I kill it. Definitely have the damage output now to make stuff happen. Again, solving almost every problem at once. Really powerful effect. Actually, almost. Yeah, or wait. Isn't quite what I meant to do. Body block that shot. Went for the 2-range spikes on the... so that I didn't push it. Keeping it on the spawn. That's right, it turned out the real secret squad was the bugs we killed along the way. Now they're here for revenge. Actually, want to reset turn there. I want Loxorus to not get a kill. If at all possible. There we go. Half-year, full heart, blah, blah, blah. Thanks for the great viewership, Refine Bee. Sounded like that was an attempt at a 6-month resub. Not sure quite what went wrong there. But thank you so much for the whole half year. of support. 13 XP on Lamb going there, and they got their mech reactor. Okay, so that did, question mark, come back. Go ahead and get some hit points, because man, they need it. Dead Bird Field? I wouldn't want to go to a place called that. Better than Gamma Trench. At least 7 enemies protect the coal plant, sure. The Dead Bird Field. Lump up our deployment a bit. Another pod from, quote, your future is incoming. Why you gotta say it like that? I'll destroy the pod. Destroy the buildings. If I yump. Thank War, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the full 12-month. Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. Oh yeah, there's this thing too? Oh god. Very problematic turn. It's a good move though. Crotch. Looks like there's no way to avoid all the grid damage. Bummer. Wait, what if I do this? Better to do that before I jumped? Yes. Oh wait, no, because the pod is there. Oh, I do have to do that. Okay, okay. Hopefully this works the way I think it's going to then. I don't actually know if this kills me or not. Oh good, it didn't. Wasted my reset, though. Good question, SRF. The ladder that will be starting tonight... a lot of... non-energy relics left. Can solve a couple problems. I was thinking Sacred Bark might be what we do. I'd really like to kill this crab. Kills the crab. Optimize our XP this way. Vajra. I'd have a better time with that than the Sozu ladder, truly. Ooh, the triple web. Oof. We get on that one. That did get me good. Charge. Do 1 damage to our own unit, but it would free them, both of them. Allowing me to live a life of peace and prosperity. That'll work. Could have done that in the other order for way more XP. Although they would have separated. Oh, I had to do it that way. We've done basic, Pandora's, no skip, and boss swap ladder, Duagio. Those are the 4 completed ladder challenges. Boss swap being just trading for a random boss relic every time. I was impressed that one got to the end. Oh, right, I'm this spec. Oh, that's not good. 3 things attacking stuff. Solve 2 problems at once with this, right? Yeah. Although I may have just moved to the wrong tile for that. I can't push it this way, it'll kill the building. If I push it this way, it kills this, so we have to go... Ah, let's tank a hit. Perfect victory! Except for all the blood bug lying around. Bug blood. Billy Reed, gain 3 move on the first turn of every mission, and another reactor core. Another one of the pilots we hadn't found yet. Good stuff. Work towards getting +2 damage on this beetle. And the prototype Renfield bombs. Sure. So this was almost a perfect move? Almost. That kills everything, but it also kills both bombs. But I really want to click on this. Just for the sheer awe of how many things are killed by that. Inky Spooter. I got webbed by it too. I imagine this bomb being shoved into the water will kill it. Hornet has this floaty icon, but since this attack kills the Scion as well, nobody will explode. No explosions today. Bombs are also explosive. Prize of probably nobody. This is really quite awkward, isn't it? That said, there's not really that many threats on the field this turn. Go with this. I maybe miscalculated a little. But could also like that. Our Hornet is free. Actually, yeah. That's the way to do it. We free the Hornet. Or wait. Like this. This. Kill both the Scion and the Spooter. Lock a spawn. Have a good time. Kills. So can I use these two to solve this problem? Not quite. This'll work, though. Aha! That's the way to do it. Wait, no! Just misclick. A genuine misclick there. Thankfully, we have the reset turn button. That's more like it. Seems good. turn. We have 4 back on the field for the last turn here. This could be a bit of a problem. No, we're good. Yeah, we're extremely good. Boing! I'm a dum-dum. I could have pushed it the other way. Anyway. Great defense? Already used my reset there. Playing a little too fast. But didn't cost me an objective, so whatevs. What's in the box? Repair drop. Heal all player units, including disabled mechs. 1 use per battle. Get a reactor core. Cool, we'll just get the red sands. Thingamajig. Have smoke behind our charge. This looks a bit scary. Spooter, 2 things to defend, and we have to block Vex spawning. Good luck to us. Oh, I've given myself a spot where I can get double webbed. Yep, and it's gonna go for that. That to myself. Everything is awful. Is it? Okay, that's an excellent artillery shot. We just don't want to hit our own unit, so we can jump first. And that blocks Vex spawning, which is one of our objectives. Wait, no it doesn't, because I'm gonna push it back. Okay with that, too. Casual reminder to myself that these mech are all gonna explode when they die. Could damage them both, or I could kill the Scion and give myself an easier time. Risk it for the biscuit here. Go for the damage on the Spooter. Remind myself to block Vex spawning 3 times. So if I don't kill any of them, there won't be any new spawns. That could be a problem. Oh god, they've scattered to the 4 winds. Oh my god. Yeah, and no new spawns coming in. Blah, I think our perfect island just went away from us. But let's see what we can do. This is a nightmare. Yeah, this is a real nightmare. Made terrible, terrible mistakes. Could build both of them. Hey, Cox. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Slay the Spire later today. I'm about to be, like, okay with buildings going explode. Approximately where I'm at. Chargy Beetle can do almost nothing of import. God. Yeah, it's probably worth taking the 1 point of grid damage just to solve that. The Hornet can push this one. Beetle can do fucking nothing. Can pretty much do nothing. Do that. Here. We are in such trouble. It's actually, I think, impossible to complete this objective already. I didn't realize you could fail this on turn 1, but we did. Good evening, /Lewis. 5 does not... I wouldn't really call them solved, per se. But that is a good thing to do. Actually, yeah, that is probably what we're gonna do, huh? And then I'll take the 1 grid damage for this double kill. Ah! Take the none grid damage for that double kill. And I need this Spooter to be dead. Now the Spooter is exploded. Not again. Yeah, only 2 spawn points even created, and they'll disappear next turn, so it's impossible to complete this objective. Fortunate. That's a good double kill. I suppose this could have been a lot worse. Well, I shall not complain. beetle leader to deal with. Corporate mission. Before I jump on into this mission, though, we've been live for nearly 4 hours already. My, how the time flies when you are giant bugs. Before I jump onto this mission, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack, and when I return, pour into the breach. Be right back, everybody. I'm back, and I've got tea. Fight ourselves a beetle eater. So this thing has 6 health. And a regular spooter. Not an alpha spooter. Boy, something like this? No idea if that's a good one. Probably gonna get me spootered. A half-decent option. We can actually kill the thingy as well. Charge. Becomes an obstacle. If we move out of the way, that building gets destroyed. Although that's an acceptable loss. Can we do better? That is, of course, pretty much always the question, can we do better? I really like this move. I could just let the beetle eater hit me. Oh right, I can make smoke. Because I got that upgrade. So if I charge away from the beetle eater, for example, like this, we get to block a spawn and we stop that attack. That's pretty hype. Very hype. It's not so much. Can't even push it this way. Right, kill it to prevent that attack, which I can do. Yeah, it's actually no, that's not doable. My attack's not far enough. Well, that's an interesting conundrum. Actually, no, I can kill it. Oh, never mind. I'm a fool. We got it. We got it. Hit it with the charge. Oh, right, but then I can't deal with this problem. I see. Because I made smoke, and the only tile that I could have used to prevent the attack would take 2 grid damage this way. And we don't do any damage to the beetle eater. Unacceptable. That means I have to do this. I like that a lot less, unfortunately. I like that a lot less. Aha! 28%. Big number. Help us, Secret Squad! Oh crap. Officially call this out of control right now. It's actually worse than before. This won't break the... Just gonna lose Bugmer again? How to not die. Damage that. Okay. Cannot damage it with myself. We are in very big trouble now. With these spawns. I think we just lose... Bugmer is the correct play. Very unfortunate. I don't see any way to keep them alive. Oh well. Fun being on fire. Well, that's bad. On more levels than I can properly convey. Unfortunate. There's almost nothing that I can do here to avoid total disaster. Red. Damage. This is threatening 4 points of grid damage and I can't kill it. That's horrifying. We're consistently just like one movement short with the Hornet too. Dang it. Yeah, I could do that. We're just gonna lose the corporate tower, but that is the... Oh, that would kill this Vec as well. That would have to be a truly desperate play. I mean, we are in a pretty truly desperate situation though, so... Makes sense. But yes, I could have the Hornet bonk my own mech into this crab to kill it, saving 4 points of grid damage in exchange for the life of Orb Norb. Kinda have to. Let's see a better play. The corporate tower resisted? That was helpful. Easy peasy. That went very badly. Good news is we didn't lose any of our level ups, just delayed them further. Huzzah? Easy, right, easy. Very easy. Zol, thank you so much for the 6 months, the whole half year. Descartes was at a bar. The bartender asks if he wants anything. Renee responds, I don't think. Disappears. One damage to every unit on the field. Seems like a really good early game item. And a dad joke for Dwagio. What is the Secret Squad's favorite band? The Beatles. Fantastic against Spooters. Yeah, that's true. Although it does take 4 power for that once per mission damage. Definitely sell the repair drop. This lady. Seems pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Oh, I should have bought some more grid defense, actually. I'm not gonna do this 4 islands. We're gonna go to the final mission right now, because I very much want out of this run after that last mission. So let's go right on into the final mission, and see if we can't make things work in our favor a little bit. Got that wind turbine to push everything in a particular direction once per battle here. I think a proper timing of that will help a lot. Yeah, for example, right now, I can get 3 kills with the wind turbine. You just push everybody this way. 2 Vec go into the water, 1 Vec goes into the lava. Easy peasy. Never had a problem in my life. That is a 3 attack. Just gonna block that spawn. Yeah. Fantastic turn 1. It's about as good as they get. So we have to kill you. Does 3 damage. We can actually just push it out of the way, right? No, I can't, because I can't fire. Appropriate direction. Okay. Let's kill it the old-fashioned way. Beetle needs to be pushed. You. Oh, wait, that'll kill you. I got the 3 damage upgrade. That's right. Good for me. In that case, we'll just charge from our current location. Continue to block the spawn. Our artillery mech's kind of hidden away in the corner there, but I'm sure they can do something relevant. Ooh, a blobber. Have to deal with the blobber for 2 turns, though. It's not too bad. Those diggers can be a real pain. 4 health. Okay. We're gonna jump over here. Oh, this guy's blocking us in. We can't really fire meaningfully from here. Dang it. Yeah, I knew going into the corner would be a bad idea. So, is it down to taking grid damage already? No, I'm sure we can find something, right? Don't make me go into the water. It's scary in there. We don't have another wind turbine use, unfortunately, otherwise I would happily use it here. There's a lot of things we could do with it. Maybe should have done that, should have downgraded the needle shot to get more wind torrents? Probably not, though. Blob's not doing anything, Blob's not doing anything, so only problems are here and here. It's only 2. Really tough positioning. Oh. Take 1 point of grid damage this way. 1 is pretty reasonable. Oh, but I have to... Yeah, 1 point is reasonable. How about none? Get lucky. Easy game. Gonna be a lot of Echo on the field next turn. Oh no, a tyrant. Actually not a problem, right? 11. Bad. Also bad. Can't artillery. Oh my goodness. Where do I even begin? Is the question, isn't it? Can't jump from there, so I can't actually get to that tile. Jumping to this tile would solve a lot of problems. Big oof. Don't have the movement. Can't tell if the squad is bad or the enemies have been particularly unlucky or if I've been playing this run poorly, but this has been much, much more challenging than everything else we've done in this game. Something went wrong, that's for sure. I could jump from this tile. I can't jump from C3 because I don't have the movement to get to C3. Let those two go. If I can save these two power pylons, slash some combination of these four, life would be good. Tell me I can destroy that somehow. Looks like I can't. Like I just straight up can't disable that blob, period. With the moves I have available to me. Actually, that's not quite true. We can just kill him with the bug. Oh. Yeah, I have done goofed this. A few too many ways. Blob goes last, the shooter goes first. Blobs always go at the end of the turn order. So we can't get the blob to kill the shooter. Tragically. And I'm out of patience, so I'm just gonna do actions now. Anything I can do with you that actually matters? Only no. Hopefully we roll at least one grid defense here. But this might be a rare failure of a mission. Weak early needs damage upgrades to be able to kill enemies. Fully upgraded can be quite good later on. Oh yeah, we just got an easy resist. Double easy resist. Haha! Yeah, no prob. Just get lucky. Just get lucky. I think that was enough luck that we get to win now. But I should have lost this run. I shouldn't talk before. No, you know, these turns are worse. These turns are way worse than what I usually get. The AI is doing something different. Sure of it. That is just spectacularly yikes, mostly. Lines up with that. Lord. Wow. Do I have anything I can do? Oh, we have a wind torrent. Hold on, that might save me. Wind torrent to the rescue? Question mark. Yeah, I think the wind torrent can save us. Wind torrent. Well, that still gets this attacked. It would push the crab into the lava. Destroy the blob. Push the bomb out of the way. And then we can lap. Okay. I can block a spawn doing this too. Easy resist every time. Oh, that didn't work the way that I thought it was going to do. Goes to the bomb, actually. That's fine? Is that fine, though? I think it's fine. Charge does 3, so we can just kill the boss. Do that from on top of a spawn. Don't still have the smoke upgrade, no. No, I do not. The other option is like... this. Right. And then it might be better to block a spawn than it is to charge. No, it's gonna be better to charge. Alright. On the second turn, the 3 tiles that we're standing on become, dangerous. Oh, that's rude. You're gonna tangle me on the kill zone? I feel like the AI is better. They have to be, right? It's super illegal. I stay entangled if I do that? That's rude. Yes, that does break the entanglement. I was hoping. Really hoping. Do this. We're gonna intentionally take these 2 grid damages. We could have prevented it, but we have some to spare now that I've resisted so many times. I actually forgot that was there. Uh-oh. Now I gotta solve more problems. Although this is looking pretty manageable. This turn. We can put the Scorpion on this tile, it'll solve the blob for me. We can kill the Hornet Leader. We can kill the Alpha Scarab. Not though. Can I kill the Alpha Scarab? I think I would be able to. And yet... oh yes, I can. Okay. Or this. I can't just push it into the lava, because anything that would let me put it into the lava requires me to get hit by a falling rock. Right, that's death. That's death. That's death. Death. But we have this move. Let me push it into the rocks. That works. Push that guy with you. We'll kill the leader. Already push it. It's true, the Artie can push it. Yes, we could use the artillery. I'm not sure if that helps. Might give me more a centralized location, actually. Pretty good. Really glad that beetle just chose not to do anything. I think we have it here, right? Although this alpha crab is a bit of a problem, because I cannot position it. Cannot reposition it. Actually, yes I can. Push it back one tile. No, because the bomb gets tentacled then. Challenges, challenges. But if we can kill the Poseidon... That deals with this. Deal with that. Deal with that. Perfect. Okay. We're good. It's only 3, right? Gotta say, I don't think I deserve this one, but I'll take it. GG. Recommend you leave now, or you'll share a grave with a Vec. Nobody left. It just goes off. Rip. GG, everybody. Thanks to the valiant efforts of Medziptok and Bugmer, the Vec Hive has been destroyed, saving this timeline from ultimate doom. GG. Very GG. And that brings us to total completion for Into the Breach here. It's been very lovely to revisit this gem of a game a couple of years after its original release. I liked it a lot more on replaying than I did the first time I played it, I have to say. And the soundtrack really sticks in one's mind in a beautiful way. Great game. And so grateful that we've got such a large community. To have 400 people watching me play Into the Breach is something I never thought I'd be able to do. So I'm pretty dang grateful for this. I think there's still 1 or 2 pilots we have yet to unlock, Lamgood. But I'm not going to go for total pilot completion. Got all the achievements and we've won with every squad. I'm going to call that done and done. GG. You have no pilots alive to send back in time. Yeah. Sounds about right. GG. All achievements done, all squads beaten. I mean, in theory, there's winning with every length medals for every squad, but I have no intention of getting those either. That would require another many playthroughs. So we are allowed to recolor these, right? Oh yeah, we are. Oh, that would have been cool. Orange beetles. Like that look. Archno beetle. Cool stuff. Anyway, thanks again everybody for joining me for these Into the Breach streams these past few months. Now that we're done with this game, we'll probably revisit FTL Faster Than Light for a couple of runs. And I've been intending to revisit Dicey Dungeons as well, so we can look forward to seeing that on the schedule in the intermediate future as well. With all that said, it's time for some Slay the Spire. I've got a new ladder challenge to start. So let's pop it on over to that game. And see you later, Krogzar. Good night. Habitual Capitulator, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. I have played a little bit of Darkest, excuse me, Dungeon, Bite Your Ankle. I find it a little bit too slow-paced, campaign-wise, personally, but I'm really excited to see how they change up the formula of the game in Darkest Dungeon, too. So I'm definitely going to play that when it comes out. Be so quiet. Oh, I know why. Spire time. All know what that music means. Hey, hey, ugly wombat. Stress Bolson, thank you so much for the 7 months, if I didn't say hey for that. Let's get a couple bands updated here, too. So our last ladder attempt... Oh yeah, we had this weird run. We had some custom runs. Our last ladder attempt was the Sozu ladder, which ended up dying to Guardian on Silent with this deck, of all things. We had a Wraith Form Plus, and we died to the Guardian. We also had 2 Blade Dances and a Finisher, and the core problem with this one was that we never drew the Blade Dances and the Finisher in the same turn. I guess I was maybe supposed to take the Cloak and Dagger? One felt weird. Definitely was supposed to take that Predator. We saw no poison the entire act, right? Sorry. But I'm not ultimately surprised. I think around Ascension 10 feels about right for Sozu. Though I don't have any upset with that whatsoever. And I think it's only appropriate that for our next ladder attempt, we use the other potion-related boss relic, the Sacred Bark, which doubles the effectiveness of all of our potions numerically. That's right, that's why you value card draw. Especially if you've got combo cards like Finisher, or Rage, or Flex. Anything like that. Want to start this ladder with. We died on Silence, so let's start with defects. On Ascension 1. For those who might be seeing their first ladder challenge here, in Slay the Spire, the ladder streak is an attempt to win on every Ascension level back-to-back. There's 20 different Ascension levels, each adding a different custom penalty. And so the goal is to get a 20-game win streak, with each one being a little bit harder than the last. All of these attempts are going to trade their starting relic away using this Fill to the Spire mod that we have installed. Helps us find Slay the Spire seeds where we're guaranteed to get the desired outcome from Niao, so we can get a Sacred Bark on every single one of these runs. Fairy Bottle gets doubled Volblep by doubling the amount of healing, 60% of your health instead of 30%. And Ghost in a Jar gives you 2 turns of intangibility. Lots of early upgrades being offered here, with a couple of late elites. I really like this pathing. It's a bit more conservative, less ambitious. We could go for the Burning Elite if we found, like, maybe a fire potion or something. But overall, I really like what we're seeing here. And I want to go fire, 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 elite, shop, elite. And Spix the Sidekick. Did you hear about the defect that tried attacking the merchant? They were charged with battery. Our ladder attempts, Jorgen, alternate between the 4 characters. So we do Ascension 1 with Defect, then Ascension 2 Watcher, Ascension 3 Silent, so on and so forth. Or, not Silent. Defect, Watcher, Ironclad, Silent. There we go. There we go. Anyway, let's get started. I would definitely want to do several combats in a row, because we want to start finding potions. Potions are very good when they're double power. Seems simple enough, but there's a great complexity to it somehow. The chance to find a potion starts at 40% at the beginning of an act. If we do find a potion from this Jawworm, then our potion chance goes down by 10%. And if we don't find a potion, we'll go up by 10% for the next combat. We didn't, so our potion chance is 50% from combat number 2. We're fighting Guardian? Slime Boss, okay. I think Leap is an acceptable floor 1 pick, especially on lower Ascension. But also acceptable on lower Ascension, Law. Law is here. Boot Sequence is something I like more in Act 2. There's not a lot of things in Act 1 that attack you on turn 1. But let's take a Claw here. Some 0 cost damage. I tend to think that the first Claw is not a particularly good addition to your deck, but the 5th Claw sure is. It's a very early genetic algorithm. For most of Act 1, this charge battery will serve us better, giving us block and next turn energy. But with a genetic algorithm, if we can level it up a couple of times, by the end of the run it'll be a huge block that exhausts, giving us pretty much total immunity on 1 turn. Now at a 60% chance from a potion, or a potion, and we do want a potion, Get a potion. When you think about it, it really would be rude not to take it. 0 block. I like where this is headed. Claw number 2 is much better than the first one, since each claw makes all subsequent claws played do more damage. Give it to me. The rebound was also quite good. Rebound and claw is a bit of a combo, since you can rebound the claw and draw it again. Still didn't get a potion, which means our potion chance is now 70%. I think we just go for more combats to try to get a potion. The high roll would be to get 2 potions from these 2 fights that are strong enough to allow me to fight the Burning Elite. Yeah. Oh, don't get away from me. You dare! Oh, good. Hey, we do get a fire potion. Do 40 damage. That's a lot of damage. Skim, huh? Skim is a lot of card draw. Card draw can draw Claw. Could also take a Sweeping Beam for a bit of AoE and more card draw. Quite good with these 2 claws as well. Good for Slime Boss, especially. Maybe it's Sweeping Beam over Skim here. Yeah, let's take the Sweeping Beam. This will be a bit better against Sentries and Knob. Self-Repair is also an option, healing us 7 at the end of each combat. But if I want to get something that will help me fight this, then I should take the Sweeping Beam. Also very good in this combat. Two mushrooms fight. One of the easier fights in the hard pool of Act 1. Definitely a good roll here. It was a good roll. But is the sad times. I think we can get them both. Take 3. 3 is pretty good. The Smoke Bomb. Cool-Headed's pretty good. Giving us 1 card drawn and a Frost Orb. I think Cool-Headed's generally something I'm not that excited about in Act 1, but it's a lot better with 2 copies of Claw on the deck. I really do want to go for the Burning Elite. And, I mean, we're on Ascension 1, so YOLO? Double Beam is a little bit better. I'll take the Cool-Headed. I think this Fire Potion's enough. Yeah, we're good. Dual Cast Strike next turn is 22 damage. If I play Genetic Algorithm Zap, we have a guaranteed kill. It's pretty good. Take 13, win the fight. We even get a potion back, Distilled Chaos, playing the top 6 cards of the draw pile. as well as our first of hopefully many relics, the Blue Candle, which allows unplayable curse cards to be played. Do I take a second Sweeping Beam? I think I do. A bit more card draw. We want to get these Sweeping Beams upgraded to be 9 to all enemies. Static Discharge was an interesting option there, letting us channel lightning for when we get hit. But felt a little unnecessary. It's a bit of an overheal. I think on Ascension 1 I get away with 5 max health. And an early Toxic Egg to upgrade any skills we find. Here we go. Good. Very good. Okay, 2 upgraded beams is a really solid source of AoE that I think will help us a lot through Act 2, and definitely a lot in this fight. Dare? I do dare. Get him! Good. Try to get them both. This is greedy. Okay. Happy Flower gives us energy every 3rd turn. Very good with all the card draw that we currently have. A Power Potion as well as, oh my goodness, a Multicast Plus? Excuse me? Evoke your next orb X+1 at times. That's quite something. I think it's actually good, but it will be later, probably. Double energy doesn't do a whole lot at the moment, comparatively. I don't think I can spend 6 energy on anything. Let's take a multicast. It's a little bit of a dead wait until we... Okay. I'll take a Prismatic Shard. Is that a good idea? Probably not. Am I doing it? Yes. Yes, I am. Unfortunately, that means I can't afford anything else here, really. I really would have liked that Genetic Algorithm Plus. You know how it goes. I think with the Toxic Egg in particular, Shard is going to be very interesting. I want this upgrade potion. Yes. I think I need some help in the short term. Start skilling the claws without waking up the sleepy egg. It's a pretty good turn to wake up on, so let's do this. Bark does not work on the Blessing of the Forge, no. No interaction there, unfortunately. A claw. Hoping we draw multicast lethal. Dang. Well, that's one way to get Sacred Bark Blessing in the Forge, just have 2 of them. Dark Embrace, huh? You know that's my favorite card, Spire. And a lot of cards from a lot of characters say exhaust on them. I'm gonna take that. Whenever a card is exhausted, we'll draw one card. It'll be very good. Claw. Yeah, shivs, recycle, double energy. Seek. There's a million different cards that all say exhaust on them. Claw? We took the prismatic shard and we still found a third claw. Brilliant. So happy to hear that, Moogle King Mog. Glad people have been enjoying the YouTube content. I think I'm just going to upgrade the Dark Embrace to make it cheaper to play. We're already not taking a Snecko Eye. So energy upgrades are going to be quite relevant. I feel the need to Power Potion in this fight. Not gonna be upgrading this algorithm, 7. It'll be plenty block even without. I'm a Crush. Do 37 damage? Not do 37 damage. Okay. A little bit sketchy here. Ever use potions just because I know I will likely get a new one after the fight? Sometimes. Sometimes. Often still better to try to preserve them, because seeing 3 potions and choosing 2 to keep is better than just having 2 potions. So there's still value in not using one. But yes, sometimes, definitely. I'll go upgrade potion. I would like to keep the power potion for next act, if possible. We do heal to full if we win this fight. I'm actually okay with these slimes. Okay, this will be a good split. Law. Click the slime first. Like we're in the clear. Gee. Okay, we get back to 80 health. And we're offered a burst? Burst genetic algorithm is, one, amazing. We can actually scale that up twice by bursting it. Machine learning's not bad here either for more card draw. But with Toxic Egg, we're going to be offered a lot of skills that say plus on them. I think Burst is beautiful. Burst Cool-Headed, Burst Multicast, Burst Glacier in the future. Pyramid. Burning Pyramid's gonna tie the whole room together by letting us retain our cards from turn to turn. Could reasonably take this Black Star, too. And there was the Sozu people were talking about. Obviously, Sozu. But no, this Dark Embrace is, this Pyramid is crazy, crazy, crazy good. Take it. Big thing this lets us do is hold the burst to line up with whatever other skill that we took. Be it a spot weakness or a reinforced body or, you know, what have you. A late shop. Not a lot of upgrades to be had, so we'll go for 3 elites, I suppose. Lots of combats this act will be good. We want to see lots of card rewards. I think this way. The only path that hits 3 elites in this act. And I would like to do 3 elites. And just to prove that this works, genetic algorithm currently at 17 block. If we burst it, $21 block, went up by 4 permanently. Pretty cool. Multicast the Frost Orb if we have to as well. Which I think that I do. Can't kill you this turn. Then to take 2. Handclog, definitely a problem here, as we can see. I'd like to be able to just draw the claws again, but I can't. I can't kill it either. Do this, though. Okay, that wasn't bad. Body Slam. With Burst Genetic Algorithm? Oh my goodness, that's pretty powerful. The Deflect Plus is pretty good too. But with the amount of block we're already able to create, Body Slam is good. Now I do wish we'd upgraded the algorithm. It's a great idea for a YouTube video, by the way, Feli. Each and every boss relic does have its moment. There's a relative lack of sources on which is which. Hey, Sun Temple Radio, this relic right here is the source of the other characters' cards. Prismatic Shard, a relic you can only buy in the store, lets you find cards from every character. Bonk. A big bonk. Maybe could have waited for Happy Flower to be slightly better, but whatevs. Oh man. Our draw here. Burning Pact lets us exhaust cards, which is 1, good with Dark Embrace, and 2, very valuable for cycling, drawing over and over again. Or Sanctity is immediate upgraded block, and card draw. I think I want the Burning Pact over the Sanctity there, but the Sanctity is probably better in the short term. Take some damage in this fight. Probably on this turn. Although we have multicast? That helps a lot. Actually, we can just full block this way. Save the Vuln for next turn. Oh, zap multi. One. Alright, I'll Blessing the Forge for this turn. An unfortunate low roll. Tough fight though, so I'm okay with that. First Running Pact. Uppercut can apply Weaken Vuln. Vuln is nice, but it's not upgraded and it costs 2 energy, which is already a problem for us. Hey, Great Fire Protect Potion. Could use one of you right about now. We're looking for our upgraded skills. Like this will be upgraded skills. I believe with the Prismatic Shard this will only offer us defect cards. But there's some really good ones we can get. I like a Chill Plus big time for 3 Frost Orbs. I also like this Aggregate Plus as a way to generate energy. A lot of energy. It's also a Scrape. Let's take the energy generation. Giving us an energy for every 3 cards in the draw pile. Plant is very aggro. One might even say too aggro. First zap? Okay, that wasn't too bad. Focus Potion is nice. Do we want real focus with defrag? Probably. Yeah, probably. In one focus. Okay, Power Potion it is. Double Buffer or double Echo form and take 21 damage. Do I win this fight if I double Buffer? I mean, realistically, no. No, I won't. Alright, we're gonna need the Echo forms. So the first 2 cards we play each turn get doubled here. For example, we can now double Genetic Algorithm, double Body Slam. Which wins the fight. Hooray. Getting us to the bag of preparation. 2 more cards on turn 1. Extremely good with Runic Pyramid. I wish I could take this Acrobatics and feel good about it. Headbutt, maybe? Starting to look kind of dire, actually. Champ should be doable. Might have to use our Focus Potion in this Elite fight. Especially if it's Slavers. I'm taking it upgraded just lucky. Illegal. Can't do that. Okay, not Slavers. Good. Really good. Okay. Probably fine, ultimately. Really would like to draw my Sweeping Beams now. Plains Run? Not sure what you're asking, Great Fire Protect Potion. If you mean the card Just Lucky. One way to make that work really well is to find a couple copies of the card Fasting, which gives you a bunch of strength and dexterity. Okay, this is coming together. Now coming together. Tungsten Rod. Whenever we would lose hit points, lose 1 fewer. We're offered some better cards now. 3 upgraded ones. Pommel Strike for decent damage and card draw. Also, a way to go infinite with the Sundial. Actually. Although, are we already infinite now that we have the Sundial? If we get the deck small enough? Evaluate's also quite good. 10 block and put an insight into the draw pile. Though it feels like our damage is... our front-loaded damage is currently what's well, block 2, I guess. It's all lacking, really. Go with the Evaluate. Bottled Lightning, we can bottle our Aggregate. Draw it on turn 1. Warcry is by and large a free card, sure, but it doesn't block like the Evaluate does. And while it might not be bad, there are better options that we could have taken. I think this one does be. I think if I bottle the... well, no, because we have Bag of Prep. Yeah, I'm going to bottle Aggregate. Aha, I see Burst Genetic in our future. Okay, we're not going to use the Burst yet. Wasted the Aggregate though. coming up. This draws 3 thanks to Dark Embrace. Okay. We'll take the full block. Also gonna play the multi... No, I won't. It's a win con with burst. This is our last elite. Shame that we didn't get to the aggregate again. I could try to YOLO for it with Cool-Headed, but I think what we need to do right now is Focus Potion, Dual Cast, Multicast. And that'll kill right now. Don't think there's another way to get there. We just dual cast, multicast, we get 4 evocations for 32 damage. It's not enough. Gold-plated cables cause our rightmost orb to activate 1 extra time. Meteor Strike is here. That's kind of wild. Difficult but not impossible to play that. I think we're more likely to succeed with Rage, though, giving us 5 block whenever we play an attack this turn. With 3 copies of Claw, that's pretty spicy. And we definitely want to go to the shop because we're in dire need of card removals. A reasonable fee of all your gold will do, they say. Well, we'll see about that, Red Mask stinkers. Burst Flame Barrier is a thing, it's true. Burst Zap multicast? No, Burst Aggregate multicast. Although we don't want to burst the multicast, because I don't have 2 orbs. Actually, is it maybe Aggregate, Burst, Zap, Multicast? Let's do some counting. How many Lightning Orb evocations do we get with different lines here? Aggregate is 6 energy, so plus 5. We'll have 9 energy if I just play Aggregate. So then Burst brings us to 8. Zap brings us to 7. We multicast for 8 evocations twice. 16 Lightning Orbs times 8 damage, which is how much? 128 total damage? You guys don't have 128 hit points. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they all die guaranteed with that line. That's a pretty good line. The only problem with that line is that it does not play Genetic Algorithm, which is relevant because of the Body Slam. So I think, therefore, at a minimum, I play this Sweeping Beam. And then we do what we thought we were going to do. I could try to cut my attack short. Ah. Got him. Interesting. I'm actually really hype about this bloodletting as a way to gain more energy. Lose 2 hit points because of Tungsten Rod to gain 3 energy. It's a good deal. And it might be an even better deal with an emotion chip here. Because we could use it to activate this. If we lost health during the previous turn, triggered the passive ability of all of our orbs at the start of the next turn. That's pretty spicy. Also extremely spicy is Ori, letting us look at 5 card rewards with Toxic Egg Prismatic Shard. That might even be better. Master Strategy also very, very good here. This deck wants more card draw pretty aggressively. Prism does affect the Ori, yes. Yes. I think I'm taking this Ori. What's in it? Calculated Gamble Plus, amazing. Cool-Headed Plus, pretty good. Alpha Plus, kind of interesting. Rugrit Plus, definitely. Blade Dance Plus, now we're talking. With the Dark Embrace, that is so much card draw. It's like a skim that's also a Blade Dance. Trip and Flex, wow. You can burst the Blade Dance too. I think we're good on energy generating cards, Suros, at this point. With the bloodletting. Although the Madness is quite cute, I agree with the Dark Embrace. And we're able to cycle the card over and over again. That Madness could make it easy for us to go infinite, but I think we already have infinites because of the Sundial. I don't feel like I need that Madness. Let's take the trip over the flex here. Definitely take the Blade Dance, definitely take the True Grit. Let's go one more Cool-Headed. And the Calculated Gamble. That should be enough card draw that we can start to do some really silly stuff. And we'll of course remove a card. It'll be a strike. Have some good times ahead of us now. Likewise, not taking the Turbo. And I think the Turbo would be better than the Madness, for the record. But I'm not even going to take the Turbo. I want a block potion. Yes. Yes, I do. When I only have 31 health. Onwards! This Trip Plus is great with the sweeping beams, too. Wow. When to pick the glorious Snecko plus Pyramid combo, asks SRF. If you have Bullet Time, you can do it. If you have Corruption, you can do it. If you have Meteor Strike, you can do it. That's about it. But those will do it. Feels like such a waste to burst this. Yet here we are. Yes, Royal Prick, bursting the genetic algorithm does double the amount of permanent gain This is not a bad flechettes. 4 damage per skill in hand. We fill up our hand with skills pretty easily. Don't think we want to battle him because we have hand size problems. Don't really want to follow up either. I would take an upgraded follow up, perhaps. But, nah. Uh-oh. Sneck is here. So that'll be a Snecko Pyramid combo, not the one we wanted. Everything we draw from here on out will be randomly costed, potentially giving us big issues. Potentially. Exactly 0, thanks, Tungsten Rod. Claw number 4. Jack of all trades was pretty good there, too. Teach, thank you so much for the 13 months and that tier 1 sub. It's really tempting to upgrade this algorithm, but let's go defrag here. Getting our body slam upgraded also very good, I agree with that. So strat in this fight is going to be partially to exhaust the deck down to a small handful of cards. Let's do this. Discard all those shivs, try to find our Dark Embrace. You are? Burst Rage? Is that where we're at? Claw and the Blade Dance have no interaction, Synons. None. We took the Blade Dance to go with the Dark Embrace. Alright, so I can do the thing now, yeah? Oh, I see what I want an upgraded Body Slam. Here we go. Each Shiv draws a new card. And gives me block. Pretty good, yeah? Got him. GG. Wraithform Brilliance Creative AI. Come intangible, especially with the runic, the Tungsten Rod. That would be total immunity for a few turns. Although it does lower our dexterity. We have no mantra to go with our brilliance. And this is going to be regular defect powers. Only blue cards will appear from Creative AI. I actually don't think I want any of this. Although maybe the Wraithform's good. Wraithform is good. Wraithform's definitely good. We can always exhaust it if we don't want to play it. Yeah, we have room for weird cards. Let's pick that one up. Ooh, nuclear battery. Sir Beach Combat, Channel 1 Plasma. We have gold-plated cables, so this is automatically 2 energy per turn. That's pretty powerful. It also makes Bursted Multicast do some weird things, I'm sure. Comparatively, Empty Cage allows us to remove 2 strikes from the deck, thinning this out a lot more. I really like that additional energy. Let's take the nuclear battery here. Because of the gold-plated cables, it's so much better than any other energy-generating relic would be. And I guess I won't even talk about the tiny house. Poor tiny house. Doesn't even get discussed. There is a 3 elite path. It hits an early shop too. Beautiful. Not as of yet, Flick. We haven't had one. Burst. Rage. I don't need to do that. Or did I? We have yet to actually play this, despite having it for an act and a half. Which is telling. I guess I only needed 1 energy generating card. Oh, there we go. Good. Upgraded flechettes. I don't think so. Want to draw a body slam more, I think. Actually just win this fight on turn 1. Thanks, double upgraded sweeping beams. But we've got an algorithm to level. So hold on a minute. Take a finisher? Oh yeah, with Pyramid? Definitely. Our focus potion. Bound is interesting as well. And just put a card back on top of the deck. Like that. We'll definitely go double focus potions. 8 focus from our potions alone. If you've got Toxic Egg, then the Sensory Stone event is better than usual. Many colorless cards are skills, and many of them say exhaust on them. So we're very much interested in all of these, giving us Secret Technique or Violence. Any of these would be amazing. Blind is okay. If you want a Forethought or Mayhem. Another Violence. Okay, we'll definitely take this one, this Violence. Draw a bunch of cards. Secret Technique. Secret Technique lets me find the burst or the genetic. And I'll take the blind. Lots of upgraded colorless cards now. Rip, Violence, Secret Technique, Blind. Another violence. Another claw. How many claws does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? One more, obviously. This dupe pod is pretty good, letting us duplicate 2 cards. Could be a 3rd genetic algorithm. Clockwork Souvenir would let us block the first debuff applied to us. Very useful against Heart, in particular. Probably what I'm going to take here. Or a card removal. Yeah, or a card removal. Nunchaku would be manageable as well. I've got enough attacks. Oh yeah, it also blocks the debuff from Wraith Form. I'm sold. I'm sold. Let's go event here. Double Orb Walkers. Heck yeah. One of the more difficult fights in the game. But I won't let that stop me. There goes nothing. Okay, so Burst is still in effect, so the next card we play is also doubled. Next skill, rather. Let's make that Cool-Headed. Excellent. Begins. Three claws put directly into my hand. Don't mind if I do. 4 claws. 1, 2, 3, 4. And like a million block to boot. Beautiful turn 1. Beautiful turn 1. I already played the burst, I did. I mean, I can't draw it again. Although it might. You know what the best part of this Wraith form is? It lets me play Bloodletting for free. For completely free. Gambling Chip lets us discard any number of cards on turn 1 to discard that many. Or discard any number to draw that many. There we go, words. With the Bag of Preparation, that means we get to look at up to 14 cards on turn 1, which is beautiful. And I also think this Third Eye is beautiful, giving us 5 Scry, helping us draw through this deck more quickly. Beautiful. Not a bad Thorns Pot. We're looking to beat Heart with something. This is really good damage. Good for the moment. Done. Giant Head, huh? Show me what you got. Wait. You want a Havoc Plus? I might want to Havoc Plus. We can... Oh, it works with rebound? That's cute. It's really cute. I like it. It's a nice genetic algorithm. You know, it's not too late for this upgrade to be relevant. Make it happen. Should have upgraded that in Act 1. If only I'd known that I'd be getting a body slam. Things might have been different. I do want to kill Nemesis on turn 1. Yes, I do. It sounds fun. Almost. I'm also intangible. Have fun. Breath Sundial? It's a combo. I don't think that's a combo I want, though. If they're all good cards, the Bokchoy boy, then you'll always draw your good cards. It's a way to get back to the body slam. It's true. Ah. We'll pass on that one. Pass on the Eternal Feather for the Sapphire Key. Like these jerks again. Deep Breath Aggregate. Okay, okay. Solid argument. Very solid argument. Well, see, yeah, with a bottled aggregate, the more cards we add to the draw pile, the better, right? Seems reasonable. Discarded Burst again, like a fool. Oh, the third eye works with the Havoc too? That's so cool. You didn't think about that. And it drew itself because of the Dark Embrace. Well, that's cool. Really cool. Is Barricade good here? We only have one card that says 80 block and, like, nothing else. Barricade seems pretty good here. Just hazarding a guess, Barricade seems alright. Make that body slam free. Want to be able to do a multicast thing. Oh yeah, we got the rage too. Like we can make so much block. We can make so much block. Save for removal at the last shot. Let's go this way. Recall first, of course. could take the Writhe. I mean, we do have a gambling chip, but rather just retrace our steps, lose the 4-max. No need to embrace. Actually, wait, we have Blue Candle Centennial Puzzle. This is good. Alright. Wait a minute, I have Tungsten Rod. It doesn't actually activate the Centennial Puzzle. No! It's draw 0. Oops. Whatever, we gamble it away, and then when we draw it with Dark Embrace, it's fine. Oh, that's funny. My artifact. Embrace. There you are. So bursting multicast won't work the way that I want it to, right? Find out. Actually, no, we want to burst that. Go. Now we spin. Could have won this turn by playing the bloodletting, but we win now, so I find 2 additional lives. Lizard Tail, the rare relic, which heals us for half of our health when we die, and Fairy in a Bottle, the rare potion, which heals us for more than that if we die. It seems like overkill. Collectively, we found more health than we have. It's a decent power through. The Fairy always triggers first, if you've got both. More realistically, we're probably going to perfect the heart, so I'm just going to take 1. I'll leave the Fairy... Wait. Does this count as 2 fairies if I free it? This is a very important question. Because if it counts as 2, it just seems worth it. Right? Chat's divided. It's 1 super fairy, 1 really big fairy. It's just a normal fairy. Alright, well then you're getting left on the ground. Freeloaders get nothing. Datum disc. Giving us 1 focus here. Okay. Burst Apotheosis. Strange Spoon to ruin our Dark Embrace. And to make the Writhe even worse. Let's see, if I would card remove, then I instead choose to look at the next shop. It's still happening. I mean, we might find another one. Worth 1 or 2 if released. Yes, no. 1 or 2, yes, no. Yeah, this spoon is quite quite unfortunate. Oh, it's true. It could save our algorithm though. Ah. Keep it all. Oh, body slam. I'm not gonna upgrade the Wraith form because I don't think I need it. Nice to have for 2 turns though. Nice damage, forehead. Easy barricade, turn 1. Quite a full block. A Havoc. No, we're not gonna need to Havoc blindly. Good. Give me Calculated Gamble, because I don't want this hand at all. That's more like it. Those are all the cards I wanted? Fair enough. You Rage Strike Strike. Done. I don't know actually how this works. So if we burst this multicast, we get 8 energy from the plasma, and I think this then... Actually no, this evokes 5 times, 10 energy from the plasma. But I think that this then evokes only 5 times. Count. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, just 5. Thought so. Oh, right. At least supposed to double the algorithm there, not the not the blade dance. Oh, good. All good. Perfect. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Maybe you felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this body slam? Charge your butt to its maximum. Smashing into the heart for 1,116, which is a really good score for Ascension 1. Have I been here before? That's right, a lack a lack of approval is an implicit, or a lack of disapproval is an implicit approval. That works, right? Let's upgrade this barricade. Could maybe upgrade cool-headed. Probably around the same. Technically, the best upgrade is the Wraithborn. I have no need for that. Instead, have 2 copies of Aggregate. Or an Orange Pellets, allowing us to play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn to remove all of our debuffs. We have 3 powers. Double power potion, pretty good too. Debuffet. Removal's quite good too. And I can afford Aggregate plus remove? I'm sold. Give me more energy, please. Oh, we got them both too. These be good. What can I do with 24 energy? Let's find out. Not a lot, as it turns out. What if I played 6 more cards at random? Yeah. Sorely tempted by this multicast right now. Have Barricade already? Let's get the burst. Oh, the Body Slam! Whatevs. I block. Good luck, nerds. Alright, well that's, my turn. Here we go. Now we can have the big one. Rebound the multicast. Billion energy. We can multicast again for even more block. You'd love to see it. Also boot. Also, you're both dead. Triple focus potion! We're gonna have 12 free focus against Heart, which of course necessitates 1 more cool-headed. All the block in the world. Let's go. Do you know how there's like cards? Like Bias Cog. Or Defrag. You have to get lucky enough to find them and then upgrade them, add them to your deck, play them, all just to gain some stinky focus? Why would you do that when you could simply drink a bunch of focus juice? Become the smartest defect known to the Spire. Ridiculous. Also, this hand is awful. Hello? Hmm. Can't even take damage from Centennial Puzzle. Guess I'll stop. technique good. See what's on top of the deck. Cool. Oh, I rebound the secret technique. That's the way to do it. Now I can burst cool-headed if I want to. Or we can just get the other upgraded cool-headed. Let's actually just destroy Burn. Genetic. We're automatically full blocking at the end of the turn. So I can kind of do whatever I want here. Can take self-damage with bloodletting. This also does not count against perfects. So, yes. Nice. Algo got in play, or Dark Embrace, excuse me. Still looking for Barricade, though, where we can do the really fun stuff. Guaranteed to draw both. Pretty okay with that. Brilliant. I'm coming. Stop them coming. Body Slam. And floating a lot of energy at the end of the turn there. Boop. Go. Burst Dark Embrace. I want to exhaust this deck down quite a bit, if possible, here. Secret technique. More cards. turn seems to have finally ended. Disappointing. Out of here, Wraith form. Your kind is unwanted. More claws. I'm sure the heart wants to go, but not yet. Still doing stuff. Definitely still doing stuff. Oh, no, I destroyed the True Grit by accident. With Havoc. The Burning Pact is still here. EG. What a run. GG, everybody. That was so fun. EG. Good thing we had those extra lives, right? Otherwise we might not have been able to pull that one through. I have never had Genetic Algorithm and Body Slam together before. That was something quite special. Off of our first run of the Sacred Bark ladder. But while it might have been the first, it shan't be the last. Next up is going to be the Watcher on Ascension 2, starting with Sacred Bark. How will her run get silly here? That is the question. From Double Potions. Sorry, Burst Genetic Algorithm Body Slam. Even better. I see a 4 elite path that's pretty interesting. You get regular perfect boss points for perfecting the Heart Silvardo. It's 50 points each time you perfect a boss, and 200 points if you perfect 3 bosses. That's the Beyond Perfect bonus. You can fight up to 5 bosses in an Ascension 20 run, but you can only get points for perfecting up to 3 of them. That'd be your Act 1 boss, Act 2 boss, 2 Act 3 bosses, and the Heart. The boss you encounter in Mind Bloom does not count for score purposes. This relic Stupor in is the Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions. And yeah, not creeping just for fun is why we took the shard, and it sure was fun. Very happy with that. I think the safest, or the path that I like most is, maybe this way. Go to their early shop, we can buy potions, which could let me beat the Burning Elite. Okay. I think early stores are going to be much more valuable than normal with Sacred Bark. Eruption Strike is 33 damage. Not. Yes, it is. 33 damage. Math. Although I'm not going to play that. We're going to go Actually, is it Vigilance and then next turn Eruption, Strike, Defend, Defend? That feels correct. This opening line. Stay in Wrath on the mid-turn to get kill here. Double Strength Attack Potion. That already is probably enough to make the Burning Elite pretty manageable, and I think a Crush Joints doing 8 damage and potentially applying Vulnerable is quite good too. The letter that's up next is something I'll decide when it's time to do that. I don't usually pick ahead of time. Some really good relics that we can't afford here, but also some insanely good potions. That is why we came here, was to buy a potion. Double Power Potion, or better yet, Double Regen Potion, gaining 10 regen. Regen's like reverse poison, so the more you have, the more total healing it'll be. A regular 5 regen potion is 15 total health, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. But a double strength regen potion, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, that's 55. More than 3 times as much healing as you'll get from a regular regen potion. Let's take it. And I'll take the Sash Whip alongside. So we've got Sash Whip, Crush Joints, a very good opening here. These are both very good commons. And I think these potions should make us strong enough that we can now fight the Burning Elite. Take another couple combats as well, just to try to get one more potion if possible. A good Wrath turn, is it? And 20 regen would be... Well, there's a formula for this. Yeah, Teutonic DIY's got it, like 210. There you go. Are we going to battle? We sure are, Teak. How you doing? We're going to battle the Burning Elite on floor 6 with these super-powered potions on our Watcher run. Wallop. Wallop is a very good card. Deal 9 damage, gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. One of my favorites. Meditate's also quite nice, putting us into calm and getting a card back from the discard pile. Generally think the Wallop is the better card. Aguilera, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Think something emotes in community? Think something ouch? Think something Wallop? Now we can take the Meditate over Bowling Bash or second copy of Crush Joints. Yeah, let's take a Meditate. Good enabler for the Crush Joints, too. And a second store. Offering me a pressure points that I can afford and nothing else. We're already pretty far away from the pressure points ideal. Well, we have a Meditate? Hold on. I know I'm going to regret it if I take up pressure points here. Let's try it. I've been dying for a pressure points run for a while now, and the Meditate is a decent enabler for it. Pick it up. Hello, plus strength, Gremlin Knob. Prepare to get wrecked. Honk. Honk. Easy peasy. We get a appropriate toy ornithopter as our first relic, healing us whenever we use a potion. And a lesson learned. If fatal, upgrade a card in our deck permanently. Oh yeah. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. That'll let us harvest upgrades in masse from our combats here. It's probably supposed to be the other way around there. Fine. Upgrade the pressure points? Heck yeah. So, pressure points. It applies 8 of a debuff called Mark, and Mark's a cool guy, because he then causes all enemies to take damage equal to their Mark. It goes through block. The very notable thing about it. It stacks really well with multiple applications. That's right, exactly, Sneaky Teak. That's a really good way to describe that. You have to pair the numbers up because they get lonely otherwise. But if every number has a pair, then they'll all gain 10 max health. I think I want to pray here. Sight is mostly useless, and mantra is good if you can get to 10, but not so good if you can't get to 10. Although a meditate does make a pray pretty decent. I'll take a consecrate for some decent AoE. We're capable of skipping here, though. Fasting is the other really solid option here. See a fasting, take a fasting, as a wise man once said, but he didn't say do that if your cards cost 2. This card debuffs our energy in exchange for strength and dex. It's really good with low-cost stuff like Consecrate. Not so good with Wallop or Lesson Learned. Not enough money to go to the store. Let's upgrade the Lesson Learned? Sure. It'll make it easier to land. The logic there. I'm not concerned at all about what's ahead, not with these potions. Give me a relic. Boat thingy. 10 block on turn 1, a favorite of mine. Always happy to be a boat. Always. Open next turn. Let's go hate the eruption. Actually, wait. Might have lethal next turn with his liquid memories. Who do we actually draw here? Okay. Would be Crush Joints, Eruption, Liquid Memories. How much damage is that? 8 from the Crush Joints. 13 from the Eruption. And then we're doing triple. So 21 boost. 45. Math. 21 plus 45 plus 39. We can do up to 105 damage. Close to a kill, but not actually. In that case, let's do this. Crush Joints Wallop blocks for 13. One of the reasons I really like Wallop is you can scale it up pretty easily. Maybe not the best use of our liquid memories, but if I use it now, we kill and land lesson learned. That's a good enough reason. .33 from the third pressure points. Pretty strong. 2 random skill upgrades from Warpaint is great with a lesson learned in the deck. Just increase the density of upgrades that we have quite quickly here. I want to cut through Fate for some Scry, probably. 7 damage Scry too. The Protect's not bad either. Let's take the aggressive card draw card. Oh yeah, Liquid Memorying. It was a Eruption Wallop that I Liquid Memories, not Strike Wallop. That might have been lethal. You're right. You got there anyway. Figured it out. Cannot kill here. Comes back to our hand whenever we scry. Works with the Cut Through Fate. Another chance at fasting or a 0-cost mantra generating card in Prostrate. I'm gonna say none of the above. Looking for more draw, energy generation, scry, stuff like that. This looks like a really good fear potion. Stinky Gremlin Knob. Rorg, you're very scary. I meditate, lesson learned. Can I get a kill next turn? Yes, with Eruption. No, without Eruption. Nice. Oh my god, more random upgrades. The Whetstone is here. And our second copy of Pressure Points. It's happening, chat. It's happening! Good question, Amrendo. I am kind of planning around the cards that we're picking up as going to be upgraded, yeah. I don't see them as currently upgraded, but I do see them as things I'm not going to have to spend an upgrade on in order to get upgraded. Oh, nice hits, too. We'd like to remove some of these strikes before Lesson Learned hits them, but ultimately we got this one so early it shouldn't matter either way. First with Doubt for a lot of money. With no shop up ahead, I'm going to say no. With the Serpent Man. Not willing to start the fight with this in the draw pile. These cards are upgraded like seeds or trees. Seeds are trees. Just fact. Jeezy Bob, thank you so much for the generous tier 2 sub and the year and a half. My strongest potions would kill you, traveler. It's actually a decent drawer. Guaranteed 3 strikes next turn. That gonna kill? 36 damage? Have I done myself a disservice? No! I was in fact actually really smart. Good job, me. Just get lucky, it's easy. Perfect, third eye. Some more scry is what you want when you're trying to do the pressure points thing. So that you can draw, or you can look at all the cards that aren't pressure points, and then decide not to draw them. I'll take it. From here, cards that we're looking for are more third eyes. Sanctity is very good for 2 draw if we previously played a skill. More copies of Meditate would be good. Scrawl would be good. Vault would be good. Lots of stuff would be good. Been around 6 and it actually felt like too many. Much like with Claw, I think the perfect number is probably around 4. There is definitely such a thing as too many. Maybe a Fear Potion? We'll split next turn. Discard both of these, I'm guaranteed to draw Crush Joint, Sash Whip, Pressure Points. That's really good. Some might even say... good. How's that for a split? Again, just get lucky. Easy game. A little bit sketchy there for a second. Oh, Vault and Scrawl. Wow. Choices. Choices. Vault allows us to take an additional turn, versus Scrawl giving us immediate card draw. Meditate speaks against Vault, because they both have End Your Turn as an effect on them, so you cannot play them in the same turn. I think that makes me want this Scrawl here. For the card draw, let's do it. I don't think we ever take Devaform, that's a distant third place. In terms of, this takes a few turns to get going. These are both acceleration cards. Cards that help us get going 1 turn faster. Whereas this helps you get going at all. Scroll. Wow. Pyramid, Snecko, Black Star. The choices. If I could just always see exactly these 3 after every Act 1, I'd be pretty happy with life. I don't think this is a particularly good Snecko. A very good Pyramid, though. But maybe I'm going to take Black Star. I think we're strong enough that I can get away with the Black Star. Pyramid is probably the best. Pyramid helps us line up wall up, it makes the Meditate a lot better. It means we'll never miss Lesson Learned again, although we've just been getting lucky every time. Black Star will give us a ton of relics over the course of the run. I think I want that. Pyramid's not that amazing with the scroll anyway. Take the Black Star. On A20, I definitely would have taken Pyramid in that situation. Max elites we can fight this act is a relatively lonely 3. It does hit a couple campfires too, which I don't want to do because of Lesson Learned. Oh well. Only one path that hits 3. These 2 and this one. Start to go to that shop. Gotta strike remove before it gets upgraded. Quickly now. Quickly, quickly. Before it's too late. Just win, forehead. Go full aggro there. Pretty easy KO. Protect Plus, a lot more appealing now that we've turned down Runic Pyramid. Yeah, get some routine going. Good upgraded block card. Could take Indignation, a way to apply Vulnerable. Another way to get into Wrath, but I think we're going to lean away from the Wrath with the pressure points. Talk to the hand, rush down, who needs them? Stinky cards. We're doing a different thing this time. Hand of Greed kind of tempting. Is this ever collect? As an energy generator? It might be. Or we could take the orange pellets to allow us to remove debuffs if we play a power attack and skill in the same turn. Currently we have no powers, but we can fix that. We're definitely going to remove a strike. It's a weird pathing. Very many card rewards. Looking better to go one less elite to avoid campfires. Nah. 2 relics is pretty good. Let's take the orange pellets. We may not use them for a while, but we'll probably be able to activate them by the end of the run. 3rd pressure points? Hang on. None of these cards say pressure points on them. There is a Mental Fortress if we want a power. I think we just go with a 3rd eye, though, for more scry. Those are good cards to draw next turn. Yeah, those are good cards to draw next turn. Nine plus 26. No. 13 plus 39. Yes. Guy might get away from me. Nope, we're good. Inner Peace Plus is 4 cards drawn if we're in calm, which we frequently are. Wheel Kick Plus hits pretty hard too. A little bit worried we have too much non-damage effects in the deck right now. Kind of want Inner Peace, but I don't think I can get away with it. With only 3 energy. We do want some Lake Waters. Yes, that would be a power I'd be all about. Lake Water, Foresight. Nirvana? Yeah, Nirvana. I've got orange pellets. Okay, we'll take Inner Peace here. I might regret that. 5 apparitions would buy us plenty of time for pressure pointing. I have a good block plan already, though. I do value the max HP. We'll also be slowed down dramatically if we add 5 more cards to this deck. I don't think I want to do that. I will refuse them, and instead fight their Gremlin leader, who will be a bit of a challenge here. This deck does not have enough energy. Actually quite worried about this fight. They're all good draws. And events that are better at Ascension 15... It's a bit of a tough call. Bit of a tough call. Don't murder me. Thank you for not murdering me. Fuck. Pressure points you'll take 22, go to 60-something. This actually wallop pressure points take a little bit. Hold on, we have guaranteed damage output next turn we gotta consider here. If I do 24 plus 22... I'm gonna do 38 damage. I have 36. And no way to guarantee anything. I'm okay not learning. This fight is genuinely terrifying right now. At any moment, this Gremlin leader can attack me for a very much amount of damage. Although I do get to heal at 2 fires if that happens. Six... 30... 36. 46 plus 36. Just shy. Yeah, we're 3 damage short here. Okay. Do this, then. Okay, we didn't get murdered. Good. Okay, perfect. Got lucky enough that the leader never rolled attacks. Feels good. Lots of money. A potion belt for more potion slots, and Maw Bank, giving us money every floor. There's the Sanctity I wanted, although we have the card draw with Inner Peace. I need energy generation at this point. I think we should have taken that collect at the previous shop. Oh well. We're also running out of cards to upgrade with Lesson Learned. It's a real problem. Ooh, double boat thingy, block on turn 1 and turn 2. A really nice way to scrape by when you don't have much in the way of energy. And the Pocket Watch. Whenever we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, draw 3 extra cards on the next turn. Very, very good. Yeah, not a bad problem to have, that the whole deck is upgraded. That's acceptable. That is definitely acceptable. Okay, don't want to Eruption here, do we? No, we don't. We do want to draw other pressure points next turn, though. Start with this. We take a bunch on turn 1, as we're always going to in the Slavers fight. KO this nerd before we can be made vulnerable. Start drawing with the Pocket Watch now. Recall was a solid option. Yeah, Recall would have been pretty reasonable. Defend is technically better than defend, crush joints in terms of damage that we do and receive, so... that. A little bit more. Fortunately, the Taskmaster does not scale on this Ascension level. We'll KO him with the Lesson Learned. Eventually. Art of War. There we go. That's one of the big things we've been missing, is just a little bit more energy. Art of War will give us energy if we don't play any attacks on our turn, which we're looking to do more and more as this run gets a bit deeper. Signature move, Simmering Fury, Crescendo. Theoretically, this Crescendo is not bad. In practice, I'm okay with that. Not a terrible signature move either. Although awkward with Lesson Learned. Events or combat? Or 2 events. Either of these could be the Colosseum after all. Happy with a card remove for sure. For that last stinky unupgraded strike. We'll fight a Snecko. Lean into our Art of War Pocket Watch for this fight. Snecko makes all of our cards cost random amounts. But I can work with that. But also, we don't have the power to Orange Pellets the Snecko away, right? Pressure points does not get doubled by Wrath. This is not an attack. It does non-attack damage. There's the Foresight that I wanted. Scry 4 per turn, and it's already upgraded. A way to activate Orange Pellets, and a way to cycle through the deck more quickly. Great. Fight the third elite for our third elite. Stabs. Boop. Boop. Want to do that? $44 plus 77 for the next two. We're almost at a kill here. I mismapped that. Whatever, we don't have any upgraded cards, so that's actually perfect. I almost clicked on the Foresight before I saw the third copy of Pressure Points. Give me that. It's the only upgraded card. We heal the full after this fight anyway, and there's no way we lose to Bronze Automaton here. Not with 3 upgraded Pressure Points, we don't. We do have to chunk through the artifacts. A little bit easier said than done. Yoink and yoink. Yeah, we could have recalled there, or even rested. Both would have been acceptable. $28. Not a full block. By Eruption, I can have more energy, though. That brings me to 5, and then I can go Protect, Third Eye, Defend, Meditate. Yeah, that'll work better. Although, then I lose an energy next turn with Art of War. Okay, let's just take the damage. We're going to completely ignore the minions, because the way the Pressure Points interacts with multiple foes here. This does 33, 44. How close are we here? 55, 66, 77. That'll do it. So all we need to do is find the remaining pressure points, which is right there, and meditate the other two. Hyper Beam. More like Diaper Beam. GG. That's the power of pressure points. If you can keep recurring them, the damage gets very spicy very quickly. Very, very spicy. Here's a Deus Ex Machina, letting us add miracles to the deck for a bit more energy. I think that's exactly what we need. This Master Reality doesn't do much because we're not creating cards during combat, and Ragnarok is a big attack. Don't need no big attack. The Deus. And give me the energy. Sozu Choker First Key. This is a pretty reasonable Velvet Choker, although the Deus Ex does get a little bit bonked up. One curse from the Cursed Key is not bad either. And I have blue candle for the cursed key, right? Yeah, one curse is fine. Yeah, one curse when we open our next chest. We can just get rid of it with the blue candle. Certainly we don't want Sozu preventing us from getting potions. We've got double potions, and they heal us. Let's take that cursed key. Alright, big priority now is just, truthfully, some removals. Looks like I cannot go to 2 stores, so we'll just go max elites instead. Black Star, after all, right? 1, 2, 3. Boop. Already win. Boop. Study. Breaks the pocket watch, but is a great way to do draw scaling with these with these pressure points. Take it. Okay, all the cards are already upgraded. We don't want I Am Awake. We could take 999 gold with 2 normalities here. Remove 1 at the shop. But I think I'm doing fine on money. Let's just take a boss fight. Yeah, stereotype. The can no longer heal effect of the Mind Bloom event. A quick rule of thumb for it is that it blocks anything that would make your health go up. Anything. Oh, I was supposed to discard that scroll, wasn't I? That's fine. All good. It's an okay turn. Bird-faced Urn heals us 2 hit health when we play a power, although we're already at full. Now I'm okay with a Sanctity, big time. More Drock, more block, more draw. Or good times. Hey Jitterzaurus, you're looking at the Ladder Streak Challenge, which is a self-imposed challenge mode in Slay the Spire I've created for myself, designed to be both interesting and difficult across many ascensions. So the goal is to climb up the ascensions, with the runs getting harder and harder as we win. I've done plenty of Ascension 20. There's been a lot of that on the channel, and I am, dare I say it, one of the best Ascension 20 players in the world. So I've got nothing to prove and don't feel like playing on the highest difficulty all the time. There's lots of unusual strategies and fun you get to employ playing on the lower end. Oh, right. There's nothing to upgrade. Fair enough. You win this round, Spiker. Exactly, unusual strategies like pressure points. Exactly correct. Rush down, huh? Skip. Although the second meditate is a little tempting. Only a little. Fourth copy of pressure points. It's happening, chat. It's happening. I think a duplication potion's also out of control, duplicating 2 cards. We'll remove a, you guessed it, frick. I wanted the shovel? Not even going to fire. Well, I guess like 1 or 2. Ah. This is about 2 random relics? No thanks. No X-Cost cards? Ah. Keep for like a Helix or a gambling chip in the last shop. Not skipping Talk to the Hand is a totally valid way to play Watcher, for what it's worth. I think that card is almost always a great one. You know, this Deus Ex actually really messing with my pocket watch. But it's really good with Scrawl, so... you know. I think we're pretty much perfect now. 4 copies is the ideal, and we should be able to kill most bosses in about 3 turns. Perfect. Pressure points once on each of them, and then the kind of pseudo AoE of the pressure points can do its thing. Wish for gold? I don't need to. Guess I'm never gonna use this regen potion. It's unfortunate. Oh, yeah, we have pellets for the fasting now. Actually meaningful dexterity. It's a really expensive footwork. I'm still gonna skip it. But we're going, we don't need block. Pretty thoroughly mediocre turn 1. Reptomancer could be a real challenge here. Depending on how this all goes. Turn could hurt. A lot. Looking good. Oh yeah, we're fine. Pressure points, you, then you, then you. Then cut through fate you. Not scary at all. Light amount of damage. Oh boy. Top tier relics here. Ceramic fish, giving us 9 gold whenever we add a card to our deck. We could bottle an attack. I don't want to do. And we could take one of these cards, which I also don't want to do. Well, I guess I'm not doing that then. Get it out of here. Play 4 copies on turn 1. Let's use Foresight. 3 copies on turn 1. Just discarding pretty much anything that doesn't let us get back to the pressure points quickly enough. One, 2, 3, 4. Dead. It was a turn 3 Maw kill. A very good sign. Don't need any more upgraded blocks. Okay, we do have to open this chest, even though we have the cursed key. This will curse us, but we have to open this to get the blue key. Very appropriate Darkstone Periapt in there. Got a pain. Just play it for... It'll only ever cost us 1 health, though, because of the blue candle. Or we'll just immediately... You come across a shimmering water flowing endlessly from a fountain on a nearby wall. Not our pain curse. Oh no. Drink the water, you feel a dark grasp. Some stuff. How many pressure points does it take to get to the center of a giant head? 1, 2, 3. Actually, that's 4. 4. Part of all of this garbage. Yes, that event is available at all Ascension levels, but it's pretty rare, mostly because you need curses in your deck for it to do anything. Or to appear. 5? 6? 7? 8, 9, 10. 10 pressure points to get to the center of a giant head. Dead branch, huh? Interesting. Dead branch gives us a random card added to our hand whenever we exhaust a card. That might be detrimental to this particular deck. These cards will get in the way of my attempts to redraw my pressure points over and over again. And they cause our miracles to go crazy. The Singing Bowl is good, though, letting us skip cards for max health. Not amazing, because there's not that many card rewards left, but it's something. We're gonna skip this branch. Gotta make this pressure points deck perfect, after all. I think I skipped the... Skip the defend here, take 8. Draw with Pocket Watch. This turn is scary, just like last time. It's a lot of pressure points, though. So good. An ancient potion for 2 artifacts. And another copy of Foresight for more Scry. Scry 8 per turn. Heck yeah. We'll even bottle one of them for the guaranteed early game Scry, and we'll lose that Fear Potion for the vulnerable. Enemies that purge all debuffs, Askar will purge pressure points. So Champ when he goes below half health, Time Eater when they go below half health, Slime Boss when they split, Awakened One when they die. Are instances of enemies that would purge the pressure points debuff, but the heart won't. As long as the heart doesn't, we're good. Yeah, same deal as poison. Poison is purged in all the same situations. Uh-oh. Cursing me. Now, hold on a minute here. That's illegal. Use both Sash Whip and Lesson Learned just to bust through the block? We could do that. Okay. False alarm, everything's fine. Might have had a lethal there. Admittedly, did not consider the possibility of murdering. Perhaps should have. Scry 8, that's so good. Discard everything that's not our pressure points. For blam. Talk to the hand, who needs it? Nirvana's okay. A little bit more block. I think we're fine though. Our block will come from the potions. We can use the Ancient Potion with the Speed Potion to gain 10 dex against the heart. That'll be more than enough block. Skipped so many talk to the hands this this run. Pretty funny. Baby. Let's get our 8 scry down, I guess. Just discard all of it. Easy peasy. Actually, that worked out fine. Mostly just discarding anything that's not a scry card or a pressure points here. Every time we're drawing. Effort to block this. We don't have to, though. We'll kill the full after this fight. Get him. Blocking is stinky or whatever. Concerning that I need to tank so much damage to comfortably win this. We got the potions, though, for our next act. We'll be completely fine. What the deck looks like when it's not using any resource. We have lots to spend. To thump, you prime your stick with divine energy is this. The heart of the Spire, the source of all these pokey pokes. I would say as a general rule, am I Joe? Yes I am, pressure points is not a good idea to take as your first card on A20. It's absolutely possible to assemble a winning Ascension 20 heart run with pressure points. It can even look like an easy run if it gets lucky enough. But it does need the stars to align a little bit. Wait, why am I doing Ancient Potion if I've got the orange pellets? Hold on a minute. That doesn't add up. But what does add up is another pressure points. Alright, what else do I want to buy? This block potion's pretty good. 24 block. It's true, we're not assured to have a power on turn 2. I think it's a good idea to just keep this. The 4 Bottled Miracles and the Distilled Chaos are also both very good. We can get a little bit more max health with the Waffle. Doesn't line up with most of Watcher's strongest ways to block. True, Forgotten Arbiter. No Mental Fortress, no Talk to the Hand. You're doing like water is one of your better ways to block? That's not very good. 16 Scry. We're gonna dupe pressure points. Because of course we are. What else would it be? Yeah, no Wave of the Hand, no Wallop. This Dark Shackles is pretty good. And I can afford Waffle, card move, and Dark Shackles, right? I can. Cool. A waffle ladder? Just start every run at full health? Wait a minute. Doesn't feel like we have scaling defense. We don't, except for the speed potion, which is all we're gonna need. The speed potion is the ultimate cheats. Ultimate cheats. Also, ultimate cheats is, playing Distilled Chaos when this is my opening draw. Hello? Go for the spear first. Play 6 cards. The first one was Meditate. Of course it was. Alright, well, good turn. Ow. Ow. Well, I got my pressure points back at least. That was not pretty. Definitely not pretty. Killed. Actually, that wouldn't have killed, right? Good. I'd like to upgrade the last pressure points in this fight, if possible, as well. Oh no, this'll exactly kill? Unless I can find the unupgraded one. Okay. Turn Lizard Tail. One more Third Eye? 2 Third Eyes should be enough. Should be plenty. In fact. Both Foresights on turn 1. You love to see it. Not gonna dupe nothing. Although 16 Scry does sound kind of hilarious, right? Is that actually the best way to... You know what? Maybe that's better. 16 Scry at the start of every turn means we have total control over our hand every single time. Is that too much Scry? Let's find out. Oh, it's also a bunch of healing. Not that I need it. Now this. Content. So this is all the stuff I'm scrying. Let's just lose everything except pressure points, protect, Third Eye. Let's Sanctity into the Dazed. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4, 5. Draw 6, 7. Meditate for next time. So this is going to be our hand pretty much every single time. These are the remaining cards in the draw pile. 1, 2, 3. Be a full block. Or will it? Spread it all away, quite frankly. All the artifacts gone, so we can use the Dark Shackles to block on this turn. Actually use the Pocket Watch here. Just draw pressure points. Easy game. 1 boop. 2 boop. 3 boop. This would kill, except the heart's capped on damage here. Guess I'll play the study. Although that'll put a thing into the draw pile, that was actually terrible. Because now I scry 1 insight instead of 16 cards. Oops. My dang. Oh no, my perfect! GG. GG. Clean, clean, clean. GG, everybody. We finally got there. That's the deck I've been dreaming of for quite a while. Lots of pressure points, lots of scry, and an Art of War to tie it all together. So good. Be free, my lizard-tailed friend. GG. And that's why we play ladder, for the silly, silly stuff. I would have a really hard time putting that together on Ascension 20, maybe 1 in 100, maybe 1 in 1,000 runs. Looks like that. But on low Ascension, it's 1 in 10? 1 in 50? Happens a lot more. Gee, everyone. Watcher was quite the scry, baby. Set the heart scrying home to its mom. Gee. For pressure points, please. Of course, we can ignore the early lesson learned that was actually strong here. The Black Star that gave us so many relics. No, those didn't have anything to do with it. It was all pressure points, right? Totally. Totally. A couple good ladder runs to start us out. Some very... yeah, this defect. Defect with Barricade. This was truly special. Yeah. Alrighty, well, I think it's pretty late, 7:30 over here. We've been live for almost 7.5 hours. That's plenty for today. Some awesome Into the Breach runs, some awesome Spire runs. As a reminder, there won't be a stream tomorrow. We're going to be live Friday instead of Thursday this week. So no stream tomorrow, yes stream Friday. We'll be back with probably some more of this ladder and perhaps something else as well. Anybody on to get raided by us? Yeah, Oobla? We'll just call it there. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. As always, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for watching, and have a good one.